All right, fam, we here for the OSC Masters Cup 146 Group C. And put this somewhere down here. What up, guys? I'm feeling still sick. I woke up late as fuck again. But it's all good. I should probably watch my language a little bit. Let's make sure my mic's at a decent volume here. On the scene. Welcome, veteran gamer, chaos cultist, and whoever else is starting to lurk around. We got Young Yakov and Cuckoo in round one. And, yeah. Now we need some fighting music. All right, here we go, guys. What up, Splurch? Chaos cultist, we're getting ready to rock and roll here. Let me make sure I'm on Team Liquid. Hopefully we get some good viewership again today, like the previous ones. $600 tournament. We're on Group Stage C. And the players today. We got Young Yakov, Cuckoo, Geralt, Bioweiss, and Max Pax. First up is Cuckoo versus Young Yakov. A TVZ. All right, here we go. And I have the usual stuff up. Let me get the bot. I'm going to probably get rid of the gifts because it's a tournament. Hanmano! What up, brother? I know you're happy. I should have finished up your thing for your mouse. All right, here we go. Into StarCraft mode. StarCraft music enabled. That won't be on the bot, fortunately. All right, let's see here. I already had the bot up. Oh, we're going to go here. No worries, bud, if you want to. Thank you, Fat Gamer. Welcome, everybody. Han Model in the house, too. And guys, this is a best of two. So here we are on game number one. Let me just get rid of the gifts. So I think for this tournament, we should probably not have them up on the scene. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner, representing CSO Esports. It is our red Zerg player, Young Yakov. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Team Roddy, it is Cuckoo. In the green. Got a little ZVT to kick it off. See what these two bring us. Pretty standard opener from Young Yakov. Cuckoo starting his first barracks at home. And looks like he's setting up for his gas and his 17 scout, hopefully. Just in case. And yeah, Young Yakov with the clutch overlord placement, looking for typical spots of proxy 2, 3, or 4 racks. And then going back behind the base so we can potentially get another scout. First one going, I don't know where, but we will get into this. Welcome all. It's going to be a banger of one in Group C. So we're going to go for the live games and then the replays, just how it works off. I'm not sure why we follow one player, but I'm also going to try to keep track of the score. Yeah, just in case somewhere here. All right, so here we go. Yep, it's going to be a Reaper expand. Very macro start. We're going to see what builds we got out of these two. Zerg player probably going to be reactive, it looks like, to our Terran player, as is usually the case. First Overlord going on the Pervert Pillar, and Reaper Man is out on the map. He is going in for the kill. Got the 2 Queen 4-ling opener for Young Yakov, going to take his third base. Is Cuckoo going to go pressure the third just now? He is not. Third hatchery looks like it's going to go down pretty quickly. Very nice, very clutch opener. Oh, does the Reaper catch any value? That's what we want to see here. Oh, looks like he's going to get a drone. Oh, very unlucky for Young Yakov. But the Queen is going to pop and probably make short work of this, but a drone loss already at the beginning of the game. We do have the low ground creep, or low ground creep tumor going down, is going to be secured here, so at least that's going for Young Yakov. But you know what? He got his hatch a little earlier. He's in good shape. 3cc build from Cuckoo. Very greedy opener, but 3cc builds are usually pretty good and can be pretty committed. Okay, we are going to see a 1-1-1 opener from Cuckoo, not surprisingly. And he has not yet secured his double gas. Meanwhile, Young Yakov also going for a macro build, not quite just rushing things in. All right, spreading. We got a little more creep spread going out. More queens in production. No connecting creep tumor down from the main to the natural for Young Yakov, but you know what? He's got a little creep going over here a bit, but we'll see what happens. Double Reaper, Hellion opener, more Hellions, Viking. Tech Lab looks like we might be into Hellbat Marauder. Yes, it is. It is going to be Hellbat Marauder, and it's going to be scouted, potentially. If the armory is scouted, but that's why there's Vikings here. Viking usually tips his hat. Oh, armory not yet out. Okay, second gas in the low ground to kind of hide it, but there is the Overlord on the Pervert Pillar. For now, the Overlord's scared away. Looks very much to be Hellbat Marauder. Metabolic Boost going to be coming in, and guess what? The Roach Warren went down. So we have 5 Roaches already in production. Looks like we got a nice build order counter, potentially, or at least some defense from Young Yakov. Hey, how you doing, Trifax? This is really the first time you've been in my chat, Trifax. Why are you not following Dave? You know you're my boy, Trifax. When I get back to a point where I'm having my own open cups, I hope to hit you up more often. And I think during the scamathon, we're going to have some small dollar ones to refund the Dave. What up, Mousy? All right, guys, we got not refund the Dave, but help me out while I'm out of work for a little bit here. We're hoping to get back in. Bunker going down, and we do have the armory finishing up here. Medevac coming, and the Roaches and Lings pushing out across the map. The landed Vikings going to help with the Marauders. Our Zerg player going to be the aggressor. It's kind of weird how this plays out in this situation. Young Yakov going for an aggressive build against an aggressive build. Bunker's coming down. Ravager and Roach going to fall. A lot of Lings falling. Corrosive Bile does land, and oh my goodness. Viking does die. Looks like the army supply is falling for Cuckoo. Cuckoo trying to escort some units away. GG is called, and Young Yakov takes the first point on the map. I gotta mess with you, Trifax, but I never knew you weren't in my chat. Come on, Trifax, smash that follow button if you're not. I'm still under the weather. Naturally, I'm smoking, which is not good, but Thank you, Trifax. I gotta tease you. You played in my tournaments before, too. It's okay. I've been notoriously a bad caster. I'm a little under the weather today, but we've been going in. But that means you're not looking to cheat. You might learn some things about your opponents sometimes that you might find some builds they do too. Yeah, Vet, you can't. Vet is on a fine line sometimes for borderline spam, but he's my dude. He's just messing with you.
Am I?
Mousy
so
gifted a sub to Trifax. Thank you so much, brother.
Trifax12 just subscribed.
All right, here we go. Oops, gotta fix this up a little bit. So we had to swap the colors, just how it works out. Anyway, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Stargazers in the red, representing CSO Esports. It is our Zerg player. Up a point, Young Yakov. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Team Roddy. Can he come back? It's our green Terran player. Give it up for Cuckoo. All right, let's see what we got here. The Amaze Balls news? What? All right, anyway, we got a game going on here. You know Dave. Thank you again, Mousy, by the way. All right, we got a hatch in the net going down. Looks pretty standard so far. A little bit of a build order counter. I think that could have been held potentially, but Cuckoo was trying to defend the low ground. I almost wonder if a high ground response would have been a little better. A little poke and prod and engage, but let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. Veteran Gamer got affiliate. Congrats. Naturally, I'm going to want to get that Founder's Badge, because usually I try to get any Founder's Badge I can, but, you know, I got to be a little careful. I don't know why you're thanking me. You know, you had other help. I thank everybody.
Giddy up.
Hey, thanks for the follow, CSO Misa. We got a game to talk about here anyway. Reaper is going out. And we got a banger of a series. This is going to be a lot of Young Yakov on the lives end of it. Final match. I think there's one map that I'm not going to get for Young Yakov live, but he's our first player we're following all live. With the exemption of the final match I catch live is going to be Geralt versus Max Pax. And then after, we are still going to be cast, and it's going to be all the replays of the games that the players are playing off between this, because this is pretty late for EU players to start off. All right. Got a little Reaper harass. This time, Young Yakov does not lose a drone. If he loses a Ling, it's not the end of the world, but you're always hopeful not to lose anything. And so far, he's not. Queen's going to go out, chase the Reaper away. A Ling's going to be a little defensive. He just takes a little bit of damage, and he's going to drone up here. Third base going on, the 9 o'clock position base from Young Yakov. Cuckoo taking a 3cc. Oh my gosh, what a Chad. Third CC in the back. Secure location, but funnily enough, we see a lot of Terran players taking that back base behind the mineral line here. It's going to be a 1-on-1 from Cuckoo. Metabolic boost just now starting for Young Yakov, and both players kind of on even footing. There is no game 3 potential. It's based on kind of points. There are situations with tiebreakers, and welcome Magnamon. Well, we do have the bot, by the way, guys. All right. You'd be the proudest to cast a CS. Hey, I wouldn't mind casting a CSO base tournament. You guys do a bunch. If I can ever make it. All right. Group Stage D is next week, and then we're going to be on to the playoffs. By the way, of the OSC Masters Cup number 146. It's an honor to be a cast in this. We had Chicken Man and Steadfast. And after Creighton Olsen last year in one of his... before he was out of StarCraft. So kind of cool stuff to be covering this. Yo, we still get those bots. Thank you, Raven. My mods are just too damn good. We get an exclamation mark A for Raven. And good job, Raven. Good job, all my mods. It is going to be Hellbat Marauder again. Cuckoo is the master of this. I love it. He is so good at pulling off the same build more than once. And he may psych out his Zerg opponent. He is going into lair. Young Yakov is with a Baneling opener, which, you know, Banes are pretty decent in defense of Hellbats, but Marauders do soak up the damage. There's a decent number of queens. Young Yakov, a strong player, but so is Cuckoo. Don't sell Cuckoo out. He's been playing extremely well lately. But it is always good. And hey, we had some bangers before, too, catching Trifax as well. All around the board, great players today. And we have the honor of catching the Prince of Denmark himself. Lots of fight into the queens. I don't know how much I agree with this engagement from Cuckoo. That's so many queens, and now there's Banelings. He's fighting on creep on top of it. Not going to lose a Hellbat. That is pretty good for Cuckoo. He's going to heal up and just continue macroing. Stim on the way, Rax on the way. We don't see any swap to the reactor just yet. It's going to be Lingbane, so this is just going to turn into a standard bio game from our Terran player. We do have a delayed 4th base from Young Yakov, consequently, but I don't hate it. He's secured 3 base saturation and is going into his Spire. He is going to try to hide in his 3rd base. Excellent queen defense, but at the same time, both players. Let's take a look at the losses. It was just 1 Hellbat and 1 Reaper for a Terran player. A drone, 9 Lings, an Overlord, and a Creep Tumor for Young Yakov. So, slight raid advantages for a Terran player. 1 Creep Tumor, an active one down. A lot of Hellions pushing back. Yeah, Cuckoo just decided to go back home for a minute. Okay, it's just a Viking over here patrolling for Overlords, etc., trying to see if he can get a land. Guess what? That drop of Marauders. Concussive Shell Marauder drop with 1 Marine is going to go pick off some drones. But he has to be careful. Oh, no, he's going to lose. Oh, he lost just a Marine. Very valuable trades for Cuckoo. Meanwhile, our Zerg player, long-distance mining toward his 4th base, centrifugal hooks on the way, and melee and Carapace. It's going to be Lingban Muta. That being said, we do have Stim and a double eBay follow-up with infantry, weapons, and armor. I like this wall setup, truthfully, from Cuckoo. It's not too bad. A little less bit of being exposed on this side. He switched from siege tanks. He does eke out a mine. And, wow, 4th CC going down from Cuckoo. Meanwhile, Young Yakov taking a nice 5th behind this. Little creep spread harass, but Queens are in great defense of the Hellions. So I do like this play. I like it. Whoa, all 3 Marauders cleaned up, or picked up here. Very nice stuff. 1-1 going to finish for our Terran player a little earlier from this build. Army supply in favor of Young Yakov, but Cuckoo's catching up. This is going to be a banger. I don't think this is going to be over very quickly. Does Cuckoo have any defense for mutas? He doesn't in his 3rd. Not in his main. And none in his natural. I think he has no idea there are mutalisks. He is potentially going to find out soon. He's got the Viking patrol pathing and the mutas and lings. He really doesn't even need to use the bane. He's going to use a few to clean up some of this. Oh, the mutas clump up. Very unlucky. 1 does fall. A lot take damage. The 3 Marauders, the Chads that have dealt so much damage are going to fall. We're going to see missile turrets starting to come up. None in the 3rd base. Cuckoo's got to pull the boys. A tank. That is an F2 if I ever did see one. Oh my god, that's a free tank for our Zerg player. I don't know why he's sieging up right there. Oh, maybe just to prevent it from moving so we can heal it. 3 missile turrets attempting to go up. Just 1 in the 4th. And yeah, Muta's actually finding some value. We do have Carapace +2 and flyer attacks finishing up here. This is where our Zerg gets scarier. Banelings making some connects, but just not enough right there. That's a damn lot of Mutas though. 1 missile turret, it's gonna go up, but would like to see a repair on it. Okay, he is going to, well, no, little AI derp. Zerg player posturing out with the mutas to go on the southeast side, trying to find some value. Behind in the natural for Cuckoo, we do see one missile turret. Marines starting to come out more in greater numbers, but Young Yakov taking the supply lead. 96 drone supply with 99 army. Looks like he's not going to go mine out the space to start taking it yet. He's not going to play that greedy. Would like to see our Zerg player take it, just to have an additional base. He's got the economy floating a little bit now at this point, but he's being careful. Ooh, doesn't want to fight into that Widow Mine, and that's a damn lot of Marines. We do have melee, Carapace, and flyer attacks +2 on the way for our Zerg player. Our Terran player going to have 2-2 for infantry, armor, and weapons, as well as vehicle weapons, finishing up around the same time. Oh, man, and we got some explosions going on here between Banelings, tanks, and a lot of the Ling Bane getting cleaned up, not able to find the value they need, while the bio holds down the fort. Okay, we are going into a Thor, a Ghost Academy, and 2 Widow Mines. Ghost Academy, just in case. I hope he doesn't pump out too many Ghosts at this point, because that's not really what you want against this kind of army for now. We do see Widow Mines in production. Gotta love that. We have Cloak going for our Ghost Personnel Cloak, with Burrow going down for a Zerg player. Let's see what Young Yakov's response is. Honestly, what I'd like to see, Lingbane, Muta, and Fester. It's gonna sound crazy, but we shouldn't see too many Ghosts going down, though I could be wrong. All right. Ooh, beautiful surround attempted from our Zerg player on that group of Marines. But you know what? He's got to respect the Widow Mines, the Thor, and the missile turrets. Kind of aggressive missile turrets right here. A Terran player not rushing a 5th because he knows he's got a lot to contend with. Young Yakov able to max out pretty quickly, but he has that 92 drone supply going into a Hydra Den. And okay, this is where we need to start seeing lurkers. We're seeing that Hydra into lurker production pretty soon as the hive's coming down for Young Yakov. Some mutas finally starting to trade out a little bit. Or are they? They're jumping right on top of the missile turrets. Marines trying to do anything. These mutas are actually staying alive pretty well, all things considered, and finding some value. Taking out some of the missile turrets, getting some of the static defense. Oh, but that's not the area you want to go to. Very unlucky. Meanwhile, behind us, the planetary fortress taking a lot of damage. 22 SCVs go down. Oh, the rest go into Banelings. Too funny. Very unlucky for Cuckoo, who's now down several bases. Young Yakov expanding down here and here. I think this base may come as a bit of a surprise to Cuckoo, but he does scout the gold base. Is going to try to resecure this, dropping 2 CCs that he's built. Well, he's going to build one in between the Nat and the 3rd, but is going to land one back again over into Triangle. Young Yakov just taking bases everywhere, down to 89 drones because, well, he can build some static now. He's got his economy up. It's blazing. He knows he's ahead on bases. Doing damage to the planetary before, and this one's not finished. The Banelings attacking the bio, doing some splash damage to the planetary fortress. Ling run by going in behind this. Ghosts are out, and yeah, it's not a lot of Ling Bane now. For now, Cuckoo and Young Yakov's army supply has decreased. There's that lurker den I talked about going down behind this. We have melee plus the air carapace actually. +1 going down for our Zerg player. He's going into seismic spines. Muscular augment's going to finish up here very shortly. And we do have a couple bases falling behind this. That being said, we do have a bunch of mutas still alive. It's going to be that transition. Groove spines falling behind this. And we do have ranged attacks +1 with ground carapace +3 on the way for our Zerg player. Meanwhile, Cuckoo's just starting +3 infantry weapons on the back foot. Missile. Oh my god, that Widow Mine does so much value. Almost kills the Overseer, which would be nice considering there are Widow Mines with an armory, obviously. Okay, a lot of Hydras, a lot of Ling Bane going out, which means we're going to start seeing the lurkers as this engagement comes in. Welcome, Gene Sim, by the way. Good to see our CSO gang here supporting Young Yakov. Let's see if we have anybody else from Team Roddy coming in. Is Goblin going to wake up? He's been trying to fix his hours for some time, he said. Goblin these nuts, as you know, as I call him. I know you guys might think that's mean, but it's not. Mute is still putting some pressure on, but here's the bigger deal. Do we see any lurkers in production? Not quite yet. We do have adaptive talents. Okay, there they are, right as Casterman says that. Oh my gosh. Am I turning into budget steadfast here? Right as I said, it happens. That instant. We do see adrenal glands finishing for our Zerg player back at the pool. Zerg posturing out with the mutas, trying to find some value here, and they're just being an annoying presence to our Terran player. The main army of Zerg sitting at the center of the map, hoping to catch our Terran player trying to get creep spread. Honestly, a split on the Lings wouldn't be... Oh god, the Widow Mine's doing some good work. The Widow Mine's going to catch the lurkers, but don't do that much damage. The lurkers have tipped their hat. Banelings coming into that planetary, cleaning up 15 workers again against Cuckoo. Cuckoo just down on supply, but he does have Ghost. Can he hold? Can he put some pressure back? He's not really been able to clear out creep spread, and young Yakov is everywhere. Has an isolated base over here. He's back up to 95 workers, Cuckoo to 63, and we do have some mutas going in, catching some pressure here. They are finally going to be cleaned up, freeing up supply. A Nidus Worm going down, and +3 Carapace is going to complete, while +1 infantry weapons for our Terran player. Let's take a look at the production for Cuckoo. We're just going to go back and see it. Just showing you it's 8 racks. He's doing a little flop back to the tech lab with the factory. So now he's going to probably want to go into tanks as well as the Ghost against the lurkers. Looks like that's the play. And again, no creep spread going down to the southeast. Or, yeah, it's trying to connect the gold base. But there's just creep all over this map. Cuckoo is stuck on the base as he is for now. He doesn't know this base exists just yet. If he sees any creep, he might actually have his hat tipped here. Unfortunately, some snipes are used on Lings and Banes. But a Nidus, 2 Nidus is going into the main base. You know what that means? That means lurkers. More and more Nidus is coming in. We do have Ghost and a tank. Oh, it doesn't go for the other Nidus. That's a bit of a blunder. Cuckoo is trying to fight this at the planetary. He should just try to repair the planetary. A little bit of a mistake here. He goes at the last second trying to take this, but lurkers on top of the production in kind of a Cyril-esque maneuver from young Yakov. Or shall I say Rainer? Or Dark. I mean, a lot of people do it, but that almost reminded me a little bit of Cyril for some reason, just how he did it. Oh my god, he's going to lose the factory and the starport if he doesn't move them. The Ghost are even in trouble. There's not a lot of energy. Missile turrets are here, but the lurkers have the high ground. Bunker gonna try to fight this. The Ghost have no medevacs for support. And oh my god, it looks like the starport's in trouble. This is looking very scary for Cuckoo. Well, I don't think he's gonna be able to secure a map on this. His army supply is actually looking pretty good, but there's Hydras fighting in the front line. There's another CC, but GG is called, and poor Cuckoo. It's not secure this, and worry not for Cuckoo fans. Yeah, that was GG here, and we are going to go on to our next series. So coming right up, it's going to be Cuckoo versus Geralt. All right. Where is this thing? Okay, scores. And there are said things as tiebreakers. So it is going to be a Cuckoo versus Geralt coming up here. Or sorry, Cuckoo. I mean, young Yakov. Little bit different. We got a PDZ coming up. Yeah, young Yakov is a really good Mlem fan. Mlem fan, I know you. I know all you guys in chat here. Tell your friends, bring some other people. This $600 tournament on Group Stage C. It is young Yakov versus Geralt. Young Yakov is the live. We're following him through 4 series. So I'm going to be covering every game after, even from replays. Guess no early sleep for me. You can always catch up the VOD after too. If you guys go, appreciate a lurk if that doesn't take up too much electric bill for you. Or tie anything up. I'm only teasing you. But you guys can always check out the VOD. It's going to be on my YouTube as well. So keep that in mind. Oh, and I'm getting a hold of baby Marine quick. Okay, hang on. All right, here. Sorry, guys. I actually was doing a bunch. How you doing, Fries for Alarak? Fries for Alarak. How you doing? I am not playing. This is a tournament, my friend. Would you mind playing Disruptors? I might actually call it after this because I didn't get anything done that I needed to, so I'm sure I'll do a little ladder, but we're going to separate the VOD up. I'll do a highlight. Hang on. Hang on, guys. We're starting soon. We are on to our first map. This is a blast from the past. Some of you guys are going to be mauling from even seeing this because, like me, you would have laddered on it a million times a couple of years ago. We are in the lobby. We're ready to go. Welcome, Sibajan. Yep. Oh, Max Pack sent me the lobby. I didn't... Oh, my gosh. I created a bit of confusion in here, and I had reached out to somebody I have not been... I had to get a hold of Baby Marine while I saw him, so I don't have to bug Rainer every time he's in a tournament. That's too funny. I don't see him too often because I'm not usually on at the times I use, so... Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Eternal Empire, representing CSO Esports again, it is a red Zerg player, Young Yakov. And his opponent in the upper right, he's my buddy from Poland with the largest room. Yeah, Geralt loves this map too. From Psystorm Gaming, it is Geralt in the blue. The G-Man. Such a beautiful map. Yes, I missed this one too. It's funny, it's old enough that I used to think it was a little shinier yellow. But man, this map is it's very standard, but just some of the pathing, it has lots of interesting proxy spots still, and yeah, I don't know. This is beautiful to see. Yeah, Protoss really like this map. Terran players really like this map. Zerg players, not so much. But at the same time, I think some Zerg players liked it for whatever reason. The reason being, look at the distance between the maps and the creep spread. It's kind of weird. You got all these ramps and staircases and whatever the hell. Was it the best creep spread map? But yeah, room for cheeky play nonetheless. A beautiful time. But unfortunately, the only downside of this map, guys, is the fact that it was in the ladder pool for like 2 years, or at least a solid year. We had no maps, so it got a little stagnated. To be honest, I wouldn't hate if we had map rotations. I wouldn't hate to see this back alongside some cheeky maps like Stargazers or Golden Wall. Hopefully we see some of the next TLMC map contest. Happy to see we're going to have some more maps and keep the game a little bit fresh anyway. About all we can hope for. Metalopolis, too funny. Mousy. Sibajan. And as long as you guys don't abuse it, you guys got to know I do have some things active for this. I'm not in DreamHack mode. I want this to be fun for you guys. Don't be too crazy because we're going to, you know, annoy the people here for the tournament. But yes, TTS and the bot are enabled. So please do have a little bit of fun. It's going to be a Stargate opener from Geralt. So we're playing an old map with a current patch. Yeah, I actually had a build on this map, and I'm not even joking. It was map dependent, and it was a Dave's 5DT proxy build. And I actually won my low GM friend who was struggling against Zerg a game. He's like, I just can't beat him. He was so desperate. He actually tried mine while Hydra was in Discord with us. My friend Colin, Protoss player. And he actually won like 2 games in a row using a Diamond Players build. I wonder why Sibajan. He's wondering why his name's always associated with TTS, but you have your exclamation mark Princetons, your exclamation mark whatevers. It's gonna be a Void Ray opener, by the way, from Geralt. Very atypical of Geralt. We don't see him do this too often. I'm wondering, we do have the Oracle follow-up. I'm wondering if he does what's been happening lately, and instead of going into like Blink Stalkers and whatever, because the expense of the Void Ray. I'm kind of wondering if we're going to see Resonating Glaives. He has the 2 Adept postured on the Zelnaga Watchtower. We saw a lot of players do this lately. Especially on the Latin America side, but even on the NA closed brackets on DreamHack closed qualifiers. It reminds me of Maples a little bit, but Maples would do Phoenix. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember, Maples would do Phoenix Resonating Glaives. Lord's coming in, he's like, oh, I remember this. And see all the chat with their good memories, and they're probably all going to be Protoss players or Terran players. Not too many Zerg liking this map. That's a beautiful thing. We do have some current ladder map pool maps, obviously, but a couple cheeky ones. It's going to be double Stargate Fleet Beacon from Geralt on this map, but it's a good map for it. There's a lot of vision, or a lot of zoning for an airspace for Stargate play. Roach Warren is going to complete in a lair with an Evo chamber for our Zerg. I have a feeling he's sniffing out Stargate. Oracle gonna try to land a stasis ward. Is he gonna? Young Yakov gonna respond? Oh, a little late. Oh man, that's a little rough. That is 5 drones and a queen. Void Ray is out, but Geralt's been a little aggressive with it. He's gonna clear out some creep and scout the Zergling run by. Chiseling away a little bit, but Void Rays don't do a ton of damage. Wait a second, hold the phones, as Steadfast would say. This Void Ray is going down, but the 2 Adepts are going to go in and go ham as the Lings went across the map a bit, trying to find some value. Getting 3, 4, and more potential drones. Is he going to cancel the Shade? Geralt is not going to cancel the Shade. He's going to get a couple more, but his Adepts are a little caught up here. He's going to clean up some Lings, however. Let's take a look at the trades. Void Ray and 2 Adepts is rough, but he gets 7 drones, 5 Lings, 2 Creep Tumors, and 2 Overlords. Not too bad for the 1 Void Ray and 2 Adepts, ultimately. But still, Void Rays take long enough, it's rough. But it's double carrier production. He is going into a Twilight Council behind us. So he's going to go into Charge and Templar Archives, more than likely, with the Gate Explosion as he secures his economy. Our Zerg player unable to take a 4th base, though, behind this because of all the pressure. Ling's trying to fight up into a wall. And that was a strategy we'd see as well, extending the wall out so our Zerg opponents couldn't go up the ramp if you're a Protoss player. And kind of changing up the style a bit. We are going to see melee attacks and glial reconstitution go down for young Yakov, who's going to expand to the forward-facing base, mostly for creep spread. He's doing the best he can before he takes 6 o'clock. Depending on how this game goes out. Ooh, 2 carriers are going to tip their hat, and they're going to go out and try to find some value across the Oracle in a stare down with the Lings. Oh my god. Ling's going to run away from the carriers because at this point, you know, they're not in high aggression, so it's a little rough, but that's enough queens that they can actually scare the carriers away. Geralt trying to deny the 4th base. But truthfully, these queens should do fine as long as we get some good transfuses, but they're going to target fire the drones. Unfortunately, the queens are on creep, and Geralt looks like he's going to lose a carrier. He got 7 drones. Oh, man, not like this, Geralt. 11 Corruptors in production. I would say that is not worth it. Between 14 Interceptors and 1 carrier going down behind this, trades are looking a little closer. Geralt going into more carrier production. He is going into Charge. Does have +1 ground weapons finishing up here pretty shortly. Our Zerg player going into flyer attacks, which is a smart move. Geralt taking the equal but opposite base for his 4th base. And he does have a wall, does have some zealots to prepare. Charge is going to finish somewhere in this fight, but they are going to be enough to scare away our Zerg player. We don't have Psionic Storm researching just yet, but the Templar are trying to gain some energy and hopefully not dying. The Lings carrier are going to go pick off potentially a couple Lings here. These 3 Adepts on the Zelnaga Watchtower. What a brilliant play. But that carrier's all alone. Oh, that was a waste of a recall. A little bit of a mistake from Geralt, but there's not much to contend with the air as these Corruptors can go and potentially just destroy a base. Carrier's going to go out. Yeah, I like to cancel the carrier from Geralt. He's going to get an Archon out. The Templar Archives. Oh, that looks like that is going to go down. Our Zerg player Coming in with a Roach Ravager bust onto this base for Geralt. He does have 3 carriers. He has a couple Archons and charge lots. 1 shield battery is done. Stasis Ward catches the Ling, but I don't think that's what he wants. One of the pylons going to go down, and it is going to depower the 2 gates, which are a huge part of the fight. Corruptor is going to be definitely a bit of a nuisance. Carrier trying to be microed away, but they're so damn slow. Oh my god. Corrosive Biles landing on an Archon. Archons try to chisel away at the Corruptors, but there's so much Roach Ravager, and even the Queens are pulled off creep. Oh, the creep spread's starting to come forward, but these Queens are so slow right now. I don't think it's going to matter. Young Yakov with the army supply advantage, doing God's work on this base. The Nexus not actually be going down. There's no battery overcharge available. That Nexus looks like it's going to fall. The 3 Corruptors, 2 Corruptors. Geralt trying his best to secure his 4th, but does not do so. Oh my god, what a crazy fight. Geralt trying his best here. Young Yakov still on 4 bases, but he's mustered up a great army. Did lose all his Corruptors, unfortunately, so Geralt can go back into carrier production. Didn't lose his Templar Archive, so he's just now going to research Storm, and the fight continues. Army supply actually even, so I'd actually give Geralt the advantage. He's going into +2 ground weapons. Our Zerg player has ranged attacks and ranged and melee with flyer attacks. So our Zerg player is going to change it up, go to mutas, and potentially catch some workers in open spaces. Geralt trying to double expand behind this because he knows he needs to do something economically, or at least he thinks. Our Zerg player just getting a 5th base. The creep spread looking pretty decent at a map this size. We got a rev tag to clean up some of the creep. But Geralt probably could have reached this one, I think, with the rev tag, and may have fell short on his vision. Protoss army on a lower carrier count, but I don't hate it because he's probably going to expect Corruptors, but the mutas might come as a surprise. I hope they go push on the right side because I'm pretty sure Geralt wouldn't be expecting it on Young Yakov's case. Meanwhile, Geralt going into a robotics facility in event of anything else. 5th base also going to finish behind us shortly. Our Zerg player does finish his 5th. He's actually on lower workers than Geralt. Geralt at the perfect 80. He's building more. I don't know if I agree with building more. He should probably fix saturation. And the mute is doing just as I said. Geralt, in the meantime, doing what you should do here. Army supply in favor of Young Yakov, but Geralt with the massive Protoss Deathball over here. A lot of Archons, a lot of Stalkers. We got some Stormy boys. The mute is going to do God's work. Stalkers trying to be coming into production, and we don't have Blink. So these mutas are going to probably get a lot of work done. Phoenix is going to try to go down, but it's 1 Arctosis pylon. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Protoss Deathball advancing into our Zerg army. Catching some Corruptors in production, which is kind of nice, but there's a lot of Spine Crawlers. Banelings being morphed in here from Young Yakov. Catching some of the Adepts and Zealots. Bane's going to go into the Stalkers. Carriers definitely, just narrowly avoiding a corrosive bile. 21 workers and counting falling for our Protoss, but 31 drones at a base have fallen for Young Yakov. Mute is still doing God's work over here. Shield batteries, all to defend. He's got some target fire on workers. Army supply tipping in favor of Young Yakov, and we're losing carriers for Geralt. He's going to recall an attempt to only 2 Corruptors means these units will recall. Carriers are pretty decent against mutas for a while. They just can't keep up with them. They are going to get the kill. Stalkers trying to jump on this. Phoenixes are in production. Well, they would be in production, but a supply block has happened. And you know what? These mutas can go getting more damage. It is 41 to 37 workers. Both players getting a lot of value. The Roach Ravager, Ling, Corruptor pushing across the map for our red Zerg player. And my god, the damage is getting done. 50 workers falling for Geralt. He's lost almost everything in his natural. He does have some Stalkers to pick off some mutas. And this is just like pretty much looking like all we're going to see is army production battery overcharge trying to heal the Nexus. The ground units having to fight the Roach Rav for a minute. We have a probe and an Archon trying to fight. What the hell? The probe is just... Well, that probe's going down. Geralt only down to 33 workers. Young Yakov down to 47. It is a base advantage for Geralt, but a worker advantage for his opponent. Young Yakov. Phoenixes have started to come out, and these mutas are getting whittled away in numbers. With the Roach Raft fighting the 5th base of Geralt. Geralt trying to get in position. If he had Blink, he can jump on top of this. The Biles of Roaches looks like they're going to kill. That's enough numbers to kill this base. Geralt not A-moving. That's one dead base. The Biles are just going to... Oh my god, it's just saved. Muted's doing work again. Geralt is down to 31 workers, but the Phoenix is cleaning it up. 2 Archons trying to take on this whole army, but Geralt making some good decisions there otherwise. So it's 69 workers, which is nice. Yeah, all the Templars did fall, Merchant. You're not wrong. So much going on this game. Blink is being researched from Geralt. We do have +2. It's actually 2-2. Flyer attacks and melee for our Zerg player. Geralt with air attacks and ground weapons +2. Goddamn good game here. This is a great game number 1 of the series on an old map. And interestingly, a Sky Toss opener from Geralt, which you don't see him do it that often. 7 workers do fall for Young Yakov as he pressures out in toward the 4th base of Geralt, which is starting to get... Well, it's not starting to get mined out here. It's a rich Vespine gas base, by the way, for both players on the opposing sides. Do have a Phoenix set up down to the side. I don't think we're going to see any more mutas. You know that. I know that. Does Geralt know that? I don't think so. I wouldn't expect Phoenixes at this point of the game. But we haven't seen any further tech from our Zerg player because, well, he couldn't. GD is called. Young Yakov knows he just can't crack that army. And Geralt secures a win with a base advantage on game number 1. Good stuff. And if you're new to this channel, appreciate a follow. Hope you're enjoying the games. And this is some good stuff. Dave trying his hardest to give you the cast. Well, I'm still trying to recover from this cold. Moving on to game number 2 of this series. That being said, I'm just going to keep tallies on the score. And again, these are best of 2s. It's gathering in points. We do have tiebreakers after, etc. And whoever takes the most points, there's 2 players. They advance to the playoffs, which will be after Group D, I believe. I think we have a Group D still coming up next Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern again. At which time, I'm going to talk to Eddie and see if we can figure out the best primetime thing. It's going to be tough with DreamHack Atlanta going on. But we'll see here. Let me get the scores corrected and the maps. Anyway, spawning on the upper right-hand corner of another old map, it's Everdream. Give it up for our red Zerg player again, Young Yakov. And his opponent in the bottom left. Oh yeah, sorry, from CSO Esports, as you guys can see with the logo. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Psystorm Gaming in the blue. Our Polish Protoss, it is Geralt. Alright, looks like a pretty standard setup from both players again. We don't see any pool first cheekiness from Young Yakov just yet. But can Young Yakov take a map off of Geralt? Behind this guy's goddamn dead lighter. Classic Dave. I gotta quit. I gotta lower my smoking down, guys. That's another thing, especially when I'm sick. We gotta work on that. That's gonna be a subathon goal after. It's gonna be a half-ass subathon, is what it is. All right. Maybe quarter-assed. Nexus going down. At 20 supply for Geralt. He's going to cut off. He's going to go to 150 Cyber Core. No, he's got 21 workers. It's fine. Get the minerals. Meanwhile, behind us, our Zerg player is going to be harassed by the probe, who did take a little bit of shield damage. Geralt going to be annoying to the mining. And this is another old map, by the way. Nicotine pouches. Nah, actually have a probably outdated expired gum here, which I should probably try to switch to. Oh, you're talking about predictions. Don't worry about it. Sibba John, we can do predictions if you guys want. I can clean it up if you guys need me to. No worries. I mean, you're not wrong, but any cancer spreads. That's the thing. It is no bueno in any case. Going to be a Stargate opener again from Geralt. I don't know what he's going to go for this game. This could be a decent map for either Zerg or Protoss. We got melee attacks going down for a Zerg player. And Everdream does have a pervert pillar. It's a little far off, but I do recall it not being horrible for either Protoss or Zerg. Alright. That said, I'm curious to see what we got going on. Warp Gate, gonna be another Void Ray opener. I'm hoping we see something different from Geralt than Sky Toss again, but because Young Yakov may still be okay with the melee +1. There's ways of doing it. The Adept's just gonna shade in, get some information, and not actually gonna go out. And that being said, third base is gonna go down uncontested as of now. Void Ray is not going to find this Overlord at the moment. He's going right for the Pervert Pillar and pathing out in the map. Second Overlord going to go in and see this. But he's going to know there's a Void Ray anyway. Void Ray flying his way in. Going to go zap away at this Overlord. Geralt taking the 9 o'clock position base. Does snipe the Overlord. Oh, actually he's changed his pathing. He saw... Oh, actually it's the Stargate. Yeah, he's going to go look for this Overlord. Attack pathing over here. Is the Overlord going to get out of range? Oh, Geralt changing it yet again. That said, we're going to see the Lings and Queens go down to defend. The third is a brief supply block for young Yakov, who's going to lose yet another Overlord momentarily. Whoa. Oh, never mind. I was going to say works. Well, this is the build I was hoping to see out of Geralt. But let's see if this is responded to in kind. And luckily, there's no Roach Warren just yet for young Yakov, but he does have +1 melee. Resonating Glaives are on the way with an Oracle. It's going to be that Void Ray into Oracle Resonating Glaives build, which is damn annoying to Zerg players if you don't have a Roach Warren. Do we see any more gateways going on? There it is. 4-gate Glaive is the follow-up with 3 bases. Our Zerg player going to go out, try to get some pressure on. Oracle's going to see the Ling run by. These are +1 Lings. Young Yakov going into Carapace. I kind of like this. I'd like to see how this pans out, but Resonating Glaive versus Lings is a little rough. The Pulsar Beam from the Oracles also going to be rough. Young Yakov going to try to catch some damage. He's not going to get too much. There's a shield battery going down. Carapace is long ways away. He's going to see that there's Resonating Glaives. So at least he knows this. There's going to be a layer follow-up. Curious to see what our Zerg player does. Layer's not going to get up in time. 4th hatch going down for young Yakov. But let's see. There's a ton of Resonating Glaive Adepts going across. There's a Forge coming. Blink. It's just an opener with Resonating Glaives, which could potentially end the game. But at the least, that the Protoss player in a higher economy, Geralt, making some interesting decisions in this game to give us something a little spicier. And, well, again, no Roach Warren going down. Carapace not down yet. And, well, Queens and +1 melee Lings. They're going to do some good damage, though, with the Queens. But the Queens, obviously, do suffer a little bit more to a good number of Resonating Glaive Adepts. Adept's going to go in. Beautiful drone pull from young Yakov as he tries to fight this. Does the Queen finish off an Adept? No, it does not. Drone's coming back. The shade is canceled. And this is where it's just a bit of whack-a-mole here. A nice surround with the Lings, though, are going to clean up a few of the Adepts. Actually, they're going to clean it up. The pressure's off for the moment. More Adepts coming in, though. Nothing in defense of the third, just 1 Queen. Oh, the Lings are going to make their way back. And Carapace is going to finish somewhere in here, which might help out a little bit. Again, though, with the light armor damage advantage of the Adepts, this could be rough. Oh, the Adepts are cleaned up yet again. And the Void Ray putting pressure on the fourth base. Actually, that fourth base got pressured quite a bit. No transfused energy for the queens. A lot of queens were lost. 7 more drones falling. Worker supply 60 to 65. Young Yakov actually doing a pretty good defense. Ling's running toward the natural. Blink is about to finish for a Protoss player. He's going into +2 melee, our Zerg, with a Baneling Nest. So we're probably going to see centrifugal hooks, Banes. He might go into Mutalisk. Okay, he's not going to attempt to run by. And +1 ground weapons is not done for Protoss. Honestly, these Lings are really tanky. So truthfully, I would not hate a ton of Lings in oh, that's what we're going to see, a lot of Lings. Blink or not, if you get a ton of Lings with that melee Carapace going into +2 melee, I like it. The Ling Bane upgrade style from our Zerg player. Are we going to see Ling Bane Muta? Mutas actually could catch some high value in this case. But we are going to see no ground transition for our Zerg. This is a tough call, but being that this is scouted, I know some of you will think I'm crazy. I would have liked to see an infestation pit and a fast lurker den. Once he saw the stalkers, trying to set up that tech. Maybe if he needed cancellations. Stargate opener can be scary when you see a Void Ray, but you know what? Oh, okay. You're going to refund? I cannot do that. Any other mods that can help with that, please do so. If you need me to, I'll try to do it, but we're mid-series. I don't think Young Yakov's out, truthfully. He's got a great number of Lings. Going into mutas, like I said, there's going to be some stalkers in defense on the Overseer. And Geralt's going to try to save this. Oh my god, that photon cannon down to 1 HP. Shield battery or not, that's definitely going to be a point of interest for targeting from our Zerg player, who has a 78 army supply, mostly in Ling. Some mutas. Mutas are going to try to split off into the main base, which wouldn't be bad. I know there's not a lot of econ here, but still, that could be a lot of workers. +1 flyer attacks going down for a Zerg player. We don't see Carapace +2, which is, I mean, usually you go attacks against Protoss, but would like to see +3 melee or +1 ranged attacks if he switches. Oh, the stasis ward just too good. That's a decent chunk of Lings that are going to fall after it. Mutas are going to pressure in, but guess what? The Blink Stalkers are... Oh, that's very unlucky for Young Yakov. Going to try to put pressure on a lot of army supply for Geralt in Stalkers. Some Archons out in the map, some charge lots out in the map. Geralt is going into +2 ground weapons. Actually, look at how tanky the Lings are with +1, though. They're +2 melee, +1 Carapace. I see a slated, but mostly just because there's so many Stalkers, right? The Stalkers are a bit of a problem. Now we're going to see some Banes. And being that there's only 2 Archons, a good Baneling connect would be huge. 4th base falling for Young Yakov. Is he going to take one immediately? He's not going to take another hatch. Does have some creep tumors out on the map. He surrounds the Archon. Go with the Banes and the Stalkers. Muta's fighting in the front. Oh, some good Bane connects. But guess what? Geralt blinks away. Young Yakov is not totally dead, but Geralt has such a huge economy. He's now taking a 5th base. Looking rough for Young Yakov, who's not tried taking some expansions behind us. He just doesn't have a ton of money. He's got to focus on army for now, he's feeling. And you know what? He is going to double hatch behind it. That's good stuff. We don't see any other upgrades. He's just trying for dear life to find some economic damage. He's going to find 5, 6 and counting workers. Gets a photon cannon. That shield battery is going to be going into battery overcharge. He targets a couple Stalkers, but he needs to get the hell out of here. Oh, my dear Lord. There's going to be a nice Ling run by before static's done. Do the Banelings connect? He's going to try to find some workers. Oh, 14 workers and counting. The static's caught. 21 workers are caught for Young Yakov. Very good stuff. Mutalisk going to run away. And, yeah, let's see what the transition is. +2 ground weapons just now finishing for our Protoss player. +2 flyer attacks for our Zerg player is the response. High Templar are being morphed in. We don't have Psionic Storms, so it's going to be more Archons. Like, an Archon-heavy army against this is pretty good. The worker count is tipped into Young Yakov's favor, and he has a couple bases just about to pop. The one he lost with an additional, which is pretty good. Stalkers recalled into the main is pretty good. Oh, no. It seems like our Zerg player is a little trapped. Geralt Now a little bit behind in terms of workers, but his army supply is massive at 100. Young Yakov using these mutas very well. Roachborn just now going on, and a Dark Shrine, one behind Dark Shrine. Geralt going in there with the DT follow-up. Flyer attacks +2. Taking a long time to finish, of course, but are going to do some good work. Another Ling run by attempted Ling Bane. Baneling's going to jump on the Stalkers. Actually, had they connected, that would have taken care of a bunch of Geralt's army supply, which is definitely in a very high advantage. Lots of droning going down, though. And our Zerg player just pumping out Lings and Mutas. Would have liked to see more that +3 if he can get to a Hive. Again, the Hive tech. A switch to Lurkers would have been good. Geralt does not have a Robo. He's going into +1 armor to get an upgraded advantage quicker. Do we see... How many Overseers, if any, do we see? We see no Overseers, so DTs actually can get a lot of work done. We don't see any more Spore Crawlers, but realistically, you need some Overseers out. DTs can actually fight the Ling Bling army a bit. Well, mostly the Ling army. You don't want to throw DTs into Banelings, of course, as they're going to fall. Queens taking a lot of damage. Oh, they're all clumped up over here. The Protoss army, though, could potentially get surrounded if our Zerg player was doing so. Battery overcharge is targeted. Oh, some of the Stalkers getting surrounded. Very nice attack from Young Yakov. He's forcing Geralt back. And, well, you know something? Geralt gets a lot of pressure down on this base that was rebuilt for Young Yakov. He has so many workers, though. Was unable to get a higher economy. He's taken 2 more bases behind this, so he's actually playing pretty well. But again, the upgrades or the tech transition I'd like to see. We do see Carapace coming for our Mutalisks. Let's take a look at how many mutas there are. 25 mutas with 9 in production. That's a crazy amount of mutas against Blinkstock. You know what? I think that might actually do it. Geralt down to 46 workers. He has a massive army supply. I'm not saying the game's over, but that many mutas with the upgrades is pretty good for our Zerg player. Actually playing a style this was a very good counter to Geralt. Usually I'd say mutas are not the greatest against Protoss, but the Ling Bane muta pretty good. That +1 ground armor for Geralt's going to be pretty nice, though. Battery overcharge is activated away from everything. Geralt down to 41 workers again. Muta's taking a lot of damage. However, they can kind of fight this. Don't want to clump up against the Archons, however. There are plenty of Archons on the map. Oh, man, these mutas are in a lot of trouble. However, it is 89 to 38 workers. Geralt not with a bank either. He does have those 5 bases, but just not a lot of economy. Let's take a look at the army size in favor of Geralt, but the mining extensively in favor of our Zerg. He lost a lot of queens, though, but there's enough hatches out to get some units quickly if he so chooses to do. There's more mutas. It's all mutas. And actually, he's lost a lot of mutas. The Ling switch, I think, would have been the play. And again, not going for more upgrades, not going for the Hive. Ultralisk, even as crazy as it sounds, wouldn't be so bad. And we have our first Invisible Man being morphed from Geralt. Actually, not first. I missed a couple. DT's going and doing work. Beautiful splits from Geralt, getting 23 workers. But at this point, Young Yakov could spare a few. Anyway, the Mute is going back out on the map. A Ling run by again into the 5th base is going to try to attack the shield battery, and the Zealots warping in. DT's still doing the work. We see, okay, now we see an Overseer in production. Young Yakov fight out a little late. The DT's doing so much work behind all this. Geralt still with an army lead. And you know what? Young Yakov's economic lead is in serious trouble. He's going to try to get the Mutas split over here. No more DTs in production. Geralt's now bought himself back in the game. No Spore Crawler here. Overseer coming out. Oh, the Lings are running away. And, oh, the DT's tipped his hat. The Overseer is coming. And more drones in production, as I really don't hate it for Zerg, but this hatchery is going to fall in the 4 o'clock position base. A nice Ling run by again is attempted, but guess what? He's not going to be able to find any value. Oh, running into Archons. That was a little rough after the Zealot fight. GG's called. Young Yakov lost enough. Geralt takes 2 points off the board in this group. And Just keep track of the scores. Oof. Now we are moving on to our next series. Okay, so now we are moving on to Young Yakov's side again. I would have liked to bounce around a little bit, truthfully, because we have all live from Young Yakov. Let's go to... Oh my god, are all my lighters dead? It feels bad, man. Alright, we're going to go on without any smokes, which is good. Draw. I think we're on Young Yakov versus BioIce. So BioIce versus Young Yakov. These are the live events, by the way, too. You can refund Sibajan after, or someone can. Let me see. I need 1 minute. All right, guys, give me just a moment. Well, well, well. It was Geralt. Duck Cuddler. Cheddar, how you doing? And we're going on to BioIce versus Young Yakov, but ZVZ. And shout out to all the players for staying up late to do this. I hope I'm not messing with school. with some of these guys. We're doing, buddy. We're doing. We're about to get into our series here, I think. Young Yakov is back at it again. All right, we have our first game. Young Yakov needs a minute. And a ZVZ, I put round 1 still. Thanks for the follow. I can't believe I've not been updating the rounds. They've had that round listed, so we'd see it each time. Hey, thanks for the follow, Kukadantis. If I said that correctly, which I doubt it. Anyway, our first match of this best of 2 is on Moondance. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. It is our red Zerg player from CSO back at it again. Let me just fix this. It is Young Yakov. I'm going to start switching it up on who we introduced because he keeps coming up as the first. Anyway, in the bottom or upper left, give it up for Psystorm Gaming's BioIce in the blue. Little Z versus Z. Creep versus creep. Pool first versus not pool first. Let's see what happens. In fact, it was a 12 pool from Young Yakov. Coming in hot with the cheeky cheek play. Are we to see a drone pull? This is a mirror matchup, so BioIce starting off with the macro opener. And anybody else new here, do appreciate a follow. And it is September. Guys, keep posted. I have to figure out a scamathon, but we're going to start taking care of business here, which I need to. Old Davey boy needs to return to work. But it's a necessary subathon, but people have wanted one for a while, and it is September, so it has to happen during it. And guys, this is the OSC Masters Cup number 146. Group Stage C. If you want to check out OSC, exclamation mark OSC, it's the online sports championship. To check out player standings, they have points from events by me, by Psystorm Gaming, by Apprentice Esports, by Chicken Man, to name others other than EPT points. It's a great, great organization. Shout out to Eddie SE2 for all he does for the StarCraft community and how long this tournament series has been on. We are really grateful. It's been going on for years. A lot of pressure in the Lings, but it's a 3-hatch build from BioIce. BioIce pulling all the drones because he has to. He's got the 3rd hatch coming. Does have the... No, he doesn't have the economy for Lings, so he's trying to fight off all the Lings with his drones. Oh, never mind. BioIce had the Lings in production. Just kidding. BioIce still on the worker lead for now. Ling's going to fight it out, preventing damage to the drones. And guess what? Young Yakov's Lings are now in a bit of trouble. BioIce with the 3-hatch. I think that may have been scouted. A nice surround after 2 very injured Lings are out against a ton. And it's going to be cleaned up from BioIce. BioIce not on any gas yet. His opponent's starting to get some gas, though. That's a bit of a problem because BioIce is not going to have metabolic boost or any ability to make drones yet. But he's making queens. Well, he's made a queen. So realistically, economically, it's weird. BioIce kept drones alive, but was unable to tech, was unable to do a little more. We're going to have queens out. BioIce is going to try to find some damage over here. There are 3 queens. He's going to try to get a surround on 1. Try to get some damage here. Try to force some mining time off. But his opponent going to be just fine. BioIce is just droning up behind this. He has 3 hatches, mind you, so he can potentially get there for a bit. Doesn't want to be too greedy, though. is secured a bit of a lead. BioIce going home is a smart idea. He could drop a spine crawler or two in defense, truthfully. He's got the economy for that now. Got drones in all the directions. Only one queen. Nothing to really attack. He has what lings he has, and he has one queen for now. Queen's going to go out and try to chisel away at some of this buy-in time for the lings. But yeah, layer is going down. Metabolic boost not even being researched by his opponent. All right, double gas going down for BioIce finally. His opponent just getting a second gas. We are going to see a Roachborn go down in that layer as well. So BioIce is in trouble a little bit in terms of, well, not in economy, but in tech and in army supply. He's built nothing else. He's just now getting his gases. Does have a ton of workers, though. And taking that back base was, I guess, a pretty good strategic decision, all things considered. So Overlord's certainly going to fall, though. BioIce did have the Overlord lead, still does, but he's going to lose this Overlord as well. It's kind of rough. BioIce is now getting his Roach Warren, getting his first Evo. Would like to see a double Evo, but a Knight is coming out. Is very scary. His opponent, Young Yakov, taking 3 gases. BioIce just now getting his 3rd and 4th gases. Evo's just coming down. He's now rebuilding some supply. BioIce with a good cap. Yeah, he does have a couple of queens. He's going to want to start pumping out roaches. He's at 49 drones. You should know that he's at a supply lead. I just like to see roaches getting printed out. And maybe the upgrades. He's going for +1 ranged attacks. Glial reconstitution coming. But guess what? The Nidus is here. There's no army. BioIce unable to scout this. Actually, he is going to scout it, but there's nothing he can do other than pull some boys and the queen to try to fight this. Is some lings go in to fight into the natural, which is taking a lot of damage. The queen and the drones not able to... Oh, they're not able to defend this. BioIce trying to get these 9 drones out. Is not going to be able to have them in time. And there's just going to be so many drones. A glial reconstitution. Little speedy boy roaches. The boys and the roaches pulled to try to fight this to save the spawning pool. Queens versus 1 queen. BioIce needs to pull everything up here that he possibly can. And the Overlord even trying to be annoying on the target flaring. 1 Nidus going down. Do we see another drop? We don't yet. Okay, BioIce still with a couple worker advantage. He has a base advantage. Is going to try to kill this Overlord. Would like to see the Queen have run forward a little bit because, you know, he's going to get that Overlord. It's 1 less in position here. But Roach is coming from the front. BioIce going to try to defend. Spire going down from Young Yakov now. Young Yakov just going for his 3rd base. Only on 3 gas so far, though. Yeah, he's in a supply block. BioIce actually in a nice position otherwise, but he has nothing to defend against mutas. Is going into plus... No, he's just now going into +1 ranged attacks, and never mind. BioIce really doesn't have the vision other than the roaches either, so this is looking really rough. Yes, this natural, again, is in a bit of a problem. Army supply lead in favor of BioIce, but he needs to get all the roaches out and take... It looks like he can set up a good concave. As long as he's smart, is going to scare the roaches away. But again, nothing to deal with the Spire. We don't even have a lot of queens for BioIce. He has 3, but we need spore crawlers, ultimately. 13 worker lead is going to mean nothing if he has nothing to defend against the mutas. I guess he could just go for a roach head, but Niduses and mutas, it's a pretty big potential from BioIce, who's just now starting glial reconstitution, going into +1 carapace. Is going to have the +1 range attacks advantage, trying to get some... trying desperately to get some Ravagers out, at least. The Muta's already in production. 6 going out. It's a little rough. And BioIce with no more queens in production. I would sniff out Mutas. He knew he had a fast lair. The Nidus certainly tipped his hat. BioIce does have an Overseer out. Scouts the Mutas. Doesn't scout the Spire. I think he scouted the Mutas coming out. So we're going to see 3 spores drop, a Hydra Den. Would like to see some more when he has the economy, but BioIce has spent all of his money. He's going to go try to defend because he knows this is going to be an assault on everything. BioIce with a lot of supply lead, but he's going to lose some Overlords. We don't have pneumatized carapace. Another spore in production is pretty smart. The roaches kind of taking this. Ravagers being definitely some high value targets, considering there's mutas. That said, more mutas in production, and BioIce needs to start pumping overlords. He is going to get 3 out at a time, and Queen's trying to get some, and now they're just going into defensive position. Overlord's trying to go somewhere where they can be defended, as our Zerg player is grouping up his roaches of his own. Our Zerg player, our red Zerg player from CSO Esports is going to go in a different position. These Overlords trying desperate, but they're all clumped up. Not a lot of spores here, and a damaged Queen. All the Queens coming, no transfuse energy available. Are going to have to retreat to the spore. Oh no. When all the Overlords are clumped up, those glaives from the mutas are going to be a bit of a problem. Queen's trying desperately to do any damage to the mutas. We have 10 hiders in production, muscular augments, and +2 range attacks from our Zerg player. He does it, our blue Zerg player. He does have Carapace, and Young Yakov behind this is secured a worker advantage and the third base with double gas saturation. So now he's leading in the worker wars. Hyders it's kind of tough to take the fight when you don't have a lot, and they're a little disjointed to say the least. They're just now starting to pop. The spawning pool in jeopardy for BioIce. He needs that for spores at the least, obviously for tech. Spore does get a couple pops off. Mutas or Hydras trying to group up, but we have more roaches in production from Young Yakov. Young Yakov now supply block. BioIce has a higher army supply. I wouldn't. Yeah, oh, he's doing it. He's just pushing across the map. It's a base trade. It is a base trade, folks. And guess what? That's why the supply cap's going. Third base going down to Kirktown. Nidus, though, going in for Young Yakov is going to be a problem from BioIce, who now has to retreat. He does leave some roaches, killing some drones, and potentially getting some damage behind this. However, there's so much damage going on the other side of the map. Man, all of the Young Yakov army is here. A lot of production's getting killed. Young Yakov's like, hack it. I'm going to finish off my Roach Warren. We're going to continue this going on. And what a crazy fight this is. Nidus falling. Units dropping left and right. Young Yakov with the army supply disadvantage, but can the mutas do it? No. Young Yakov narrowly loses game number 1. God damn, that was a beautiful game. Young Yakov playing extra cheeky with a 12 pool opener. BioIce went from looking extremely dead to coming back. We are now switching over to the North American server for game number 2. Or the American servers, I should say. We're playing on US East. What a great ZVZ. That's a little more of the kind of ZVZs I like, to be honest. I don't like no 50-minute ZVZs where they're all mined out, personally. They can be cool. Okay, here we go. We're going on to game number 2. On round number 3 of the OSC Masters Cup number 146, Group Stage C. How embarrassing I can get like a random paper plate here. I don't know why. It's just an empty paper plate. Never been used. Just sitting there. Chilling like a villain. My co-caster. Other than my kitties. Come in from time to time. And guys, if you want to help out Dave too, we have merch. If you want to buy any Dave merch, it's exclamation mark merch. I'm going to throw a couple links your way.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this build from?
Princeton University.
You can start your day off by taking the day to Princeton. Which the meme is no longer as good these days. I really wish we could have bounced around. We got a lot of good players here. And a lot of great matches. That was a spicy ZVZ. And wait, actually, let me change this up a bit. Again, a bit of a problem. We're going to change up the starting location anyway, because Young Yakov keeps coming up. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out. In the blue, it is our Zerg player from Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for BioIce. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing CSO, we keep seeing him. Give it up for Young Yakov in the red. That was a little bit of a spicy one. Okay, Young Yakov not going for a pool first this game. BioIce neither. Going for a 16 hatch on both sides of the map. BioIce. They're both going to get him about the same time. BioIce just like just a hair earlier. Yeah, we're just running out. Got a 16 hatch opener from both players. So this should be a little spicy. Looking forward to covering the games from replays after. I'm probably going to take just a bit of a break between. Maybe get some food or something. Order some between the replays. And all the players, if you're in here, I'm very sorry I didn't bounce around to catch you. You know I love all of you. Very thankful if you are watching in between. I'm sure you guys probably finished your series by now or are damn close. All right, we got the pools coming. The gas is getting saturated a little at a time. Young Yakov did pull the gas immediately. It looks like worker count dead even. Everything looking at like a normal macro ZVZ. Even with the drones going down as the hatches finish. So no long distance. All right, no lings from BioIce. He's in a drone, just getting his 2 queens. Couple lings out for some pressure from Young Yakov. And that's about it. BioIce is just trying to get a little economy boosted here, but both players with metabolic boost. Similar time, a little bit earlier from Young Yakov, so maybe he can get a little extra pressure earlier. He's already pulled off gas. BioIce stayed on gas, so leads me to believe... Oh, nice third hatch, too. Leads me to believe he may be going into roaches a little earlier when he gets to a decent drone count. He's got some defensive lings out. He'll be okay for a bit. Yep, he's going to save his third. Third base is scouted. Just got the 2 lings putting pressure on, which is normal. A little bit of micro here. Ooh. Is Young Yakov going to kill that ling? No. Okay, BioIce with a nice splits. Young Yakov as well is going to save 2 of the lings. A little more ling pressure coming out from Young Yakov, who's also going to secure his third behind this. BioIce with a knife's edge lead. This is going to be a Baneling Nest Baneling Nest Evo. I'm thinking of Melee and Evo at the same time, opener. But I have a feeling we'll just get into a Roach Warren behind it. Some defensive Banes. Baneling Nest alone for Young Yakov. Let's just keep an eye on this. Young Yakov starting to saturate his gases again. Likely to go into a layer from his style, but anything's possible. Defensive Banelings getting started from BioIce. Army supply advantage for Young Yakov, but defensive Banes, if you can get these up, certainly have to be respected. But you know what? At least one's gonna fall. Oh, beautiful Banes coming in clutch. Now a change in the the supply lead in favor of BioIce, who's still just saturated on gas on 1. Just keeping that 1 gas hatch. We get the Ling Bane Wars to start the series off. 1 Baneling is going to fall. Second one is... Yeah, that one's going to fall too. And BioIce is going to get some of his own. Another defensive Bane coming. Roach Warren getting dropped from our red Zerg player. Oof. Third base going to be pressured. Defensive Banes are going to come out for BioIce. He's going to have some more come in, but you don't want to fight into Queens with the Banes. He's going to go target fire the hatch, which is a little weird. He's going to keep him for defense. BioIce not going for a Roach Warren of his own. He's going to kill the third in GTFO, my guys and gals. All right. 1 Bane is killed by the Broodlings, funnily enough. And we're going to see some saturation from BioIce, who now has an economic lead. Young Yakov doubling down. He's supply blocked. He's trying to come in. There is a wall. Oh, there's not a wall. Hello. We got Lings running by. We got a Queen going down in the main. Little bit of a misrally of the Lings. Oh, he just loses the Queen. Baneling does kill a couple of Lings. Losing a Baneling to 2 Bane. Well, yeah. All right, he's going to start chiseling away at some Banes. might actually take care of this one as well. But the Roach Warren going down for Young Yakov is going to help him a bit. He's going to start his Roach production a little earlier. However, the production and the supply in favor of BioIce is pretty nice. He's taking his other 2 gases as well. And yeah, just that economic lead. +1 ranged attacks is, the advantage of BioIce. It's going to be there soon. And the lair just, wait, who has a lair? Yeah, there's no lair for Young Yakov. That was a very unfortunate loss of his 3rd. Some great Ling Bane micro from both. No queen in position. Guess what? We got some roaches starting to come up from BioIce. Oh, but the Lings could get a run by. Banelings coming in now. They don't want to fight the roaches. At least just yet. This is interesting. Banelings trying to catch the Lings. Will get some of them and some more Banes going down. But these are... Well, yeah, this is going to be a hold for a minute. It's a lot of Bane. Oh, no, the Banelings again. The lack of wall. BioIce not on top of that. He was looking in a great defensive position, but the lack of full wall is a problem. Nice splits on the drones, kind of, but there's some in 2s. Young Yakov now actually putting a lot of great pressure on. I think that wall problem is going to continue from here on out. Banelings going in to catch, 3 drones, and the rest are cleaned up. BioIce does ultimately hold, and we do have a worker advantage for the moment. Ling's coming in to fight. GG's called, though. Young Yakov knows he lost his 3rd. That was the best fight he could have, and he is down to... Hey, welcome, Probe. And finally, our 4th Young Yakov match is Young Yakov versus Max Pax. And we're going to have every series. Let me update the score here for myself. All right. We're on to round 4. Maximus Paximus. Welcome, Edwin Stryker. Oh, did Max Pax have... Oh, guys. Very cool stuff. Welcome, guys. Max Pass versus Young Yakov. I'm going to tweet this. Very cool stuff. I hope you guys are as excited as I am for this one. Make sure the title's updated. Hey, how you doing, Genghis Bong? And if you're new here, smash that follow button. Cough, Edwin Striker. Anybody else in chat lurking around? We do appreciate the follows, and you might want to come back. I do tournaments. I cast EPT Cups. I casted some DreamHack qualifiers. I'm sure I'll get more in the future when future DreamHacks for the qualifiers at least. I don't know about regionals. I doubt it this time, but did cover one regional and do more OSC events, my own tournaments, ladder, and I play guitar and do goofy artwork. That's a bit of a wordage there, huh? All right, here we are. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Stargazers. He's blue. He represents Psystorm Gaming. It is Max Pax, our Protoss player. And his opponent in the upper left. He's red. He represents CSO Esports. Give it up for Young Yakov. Who may or may not. Young Yakov's a really good player, too. I know he's had some unfortunate results here in some. We got some tough players all around. Curious to see all the results. And yes, I'm going to be covering all the other players. These are Seneca's, Genghis. Hey. Well, you've been here before. I get that question a lot, but I shouldn't be smoking. Next step is Dave to quit smoking here at some point. Got a gas going down for our blue Protoss player. Third hatch is getting taken by Young Yakov. Because Max Pax did send that early probe to deny it. Young Yakov didn't waste much time in securing it. You get a little bit of a delay, of course, but he's going to mess with the creep spread a bit on this map. Alrighty. Pretty standard setup from Max Pax. Sometimes he goes core first. Is he gonna go? No, not gonna go core first. Max is gonna go for a 20 at Cyber Core. I mean, Chris, we could do that too, but I've not been on that end of things either. Which in the long term would probably be a little better for me than some of the habits I used to have more. And, I mean, you know, a little bit of a drone hold for a second. We're not quite ready for a third hatch from Young Yakov, actually banking up quite a bit. He can take his third hatch. Max Pax, not really thinking about this third. Wait, why is... Young Yakov just roning up, getting 2 lings, 2 queens. Oh, that's why he didn't get his 2 lings and 2 queens. I think he was a little distracted by the probe for a second. Max Pax likely to open with a Stargate. We'll see. Ooh! He does not. He is going for a Twilight Council. Adept Stalker. Twilight Council opener, baby. Are we going to see some Dank Templar? Are we going to... What kind of build are we going to see out of Max Pax? I have a feeling he's going to open a little more aggressively this game. Number 1. Very cool stuff. Alright, Adept going to try to shade into the main. Poke to the third. May just cancel. No, he's going to go in. He is going in. Gonna take a bit of... Oh, yeah, he's taking a lot of damage on that Adept. It is getting late for these guys, mind you. So, BioIce, our only person in the Americas out of these guys. Okay, it looks to me like we're going to see DTs. This is looking very much like DT play. We have not seen any gas pulled off. There it is, the Dark Shrine. It's going to be a DT Archon drop from Max Pax. And Young Yakov has not sent in much to scale. Well, yeah, he did send in this Overlord. But he is going to go in with the other one. Is he going to scout it in time? That Dark Shrine's in a great backwards position. There is a Stalker to defend. The Adept narrowly makes its way back home. And Max Pax is not going to a third just yet, but should kind of tip it off. And of course, it's going to be beautiful timing. Warp Prism out. Stalker not going in the back is going to help clean this up. Max Pax would like to see you use this Stalker to go try to kill the Overlord, which will be shown. I don't think he's going to be able to kill it in time. Stalker going out the wall. Max Pax posturing for the third. There he goes, warping in a third Adept. Warp Prism is out. And that Dark Shrine is certainly going to be seen by young Yakov as it completes. He knows what's up. Does he get the lair? He's got a Roach Warren coming. Young Yakov doesn't have the economy for the lair just yet. So, oof. He's going to drop some spines. Should get the lair.
Queen's ready.
Just in case.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oops. Sorry about that, guys. I was in young Yakov's position. So we heard his announcer. Oh, DTs. An Adept pushing in here. Right into the net. The Adept's helping too. Are the DTs going to go down to the third? Spore Crawler is already down. DT's getting split up. There's no layer. So guess what? The DTs are going to pick up a lot of Ling reinforcements on the way. Don't hate it. War Prism in a bit of trouble. Max not going for the main. It's funny. Or he's looking for the layer. Not going to find it. Trying to kill some queens and whatever units he can. He's going to get a lot of value here. Killing some more drones. Drones are pulled. Nice micro from Max Packs. Layer is 2 layers going down for a second. I think that was a mistake, but double layer, double protection, I guess, was his plan. Nothing for vision. Oh, let me actually... Young Yakov for a moment here. Look at the micro of Max Packs, though. Going into a Robo Bay and Blink behind this with a third base finishing. What a Chad. This is like such a Chad play from our Protoss player. He's just like, you know, I'm not going in for the instant kill. We're going to whittle away our Zerg opponent a bit at a time and just flex our micro here. Young Yakov taking a lot of damage. The layer is about to finish, though. I'm sure we're going to see an Overseer right away. Does have a Roach Warren, but he's been pumping out Lings for surrounds. Okay, Glial Reconstitution started right away. No Overseer in production that we see here. It's not showing up yet. He maybe just doesn't have the money. Max Packs, though, on 3-base saturation. Blink finishing, +1 finishing. He's got the ability to make disruptors. There are no roaches out yet. I'm not sure if Max Pack scouted it. 4 Overlords coming in. Okay. Damn, this is very unlucky for young Yakov. He just... taking all sorts of damage. Yeah, no Overseers. Colossi. Yeah, I've been seeing Max Packs do this. I don't know how many of you guys have been following up on his EPTs. I'm sure a bunch of you. He's been going into Blinkstalker Colossus. I really like it. It's just such a cool build. War Prism finally taking some hull damage. Creep Tumors being denied. I like the forward position Spore Crawler from young Yakov, though. That's about as good as he could do in this. Gonna try to take the forward position base. I personally would have liked him starting to mine out the back. War Prism be damned. Just because of how things are going. Or the bottom left base. Like, you want to get creep spread, but at the same time, when you're getting aggressed this heavily, why doesn't he have... Okay, now he's just now getting Overseers. Why did he wait this long for Overseers? I think he's saving gas. Getting into an infestation pit and a Baneling nest behind this. Going for that ranged attacks. Getting their Glial Reconstitution's done. He's just throwing away Lings, though. Max Packs now on a 4 base, way ahead on probes, rather. Worker count is very high. Overseer on the other side of the map. Scouts the Colossus. I don't hate that one's over on the other side of the map. DT just now becoming an Archon. The army supply way in favor of Max Packs. Centrifugal hooks and pneumatized carapace on the way. There's not a lot to fight this for young Yakov.
Hey! Who wants to have some fun?
Response. Thank you for the humongous raid. My brother from another mother from Psystorm Gaming. We're watching one of our boys, Max Packs, against young Yakov in round number 4 of the OSC Masters Cup number 146. Thank you, guys. Make sure you give a response to follow. And some corrosive biles coming down hot. This fight is looking crazy. I cannot believe the micro of Max Packs in this game. A very unlucky situation for young Yakov, as he did not have a layer. I'm just surprised he delayed it that long. But he did have some cool moves. I'm trying to stop this. So many stalkers are out. Max Packs and the ground weapons +2 on the way, but range attacks coming. He's going to take game number 1. Thank you again, Response. My man. Oop. If I typed your name right, I could have just done an @ Much love, brother. And we will be going on to game 2. These are best of 2 matches. After this, our last one is, interestingly enough, is Psystorm Gaming versus Psystorm Gaming for our last live match. Max Pax versus Gerald. Protoss versus Protoss. We've had a little bit of everything-ish. We're going to have some TVPs after our 1 Terran. It's been a weird... I like this because we have some invites. We have some players that qualified. So it's a mix that we don't always see in an open in like the opens of, you know, more than just PvP finals, etc. It's just at this stage we're into the group stage playoffs. All right. Here we are spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Data C. In the blue, give it up for Max Pax, who is going to go for a hatch denial on Young Yakov. And his opponent in the bottom left, well, I just tipped his hat again. In the red, it is Young Yakov. And Max Pax is again up a point on this series. I really hate to do it, but Dave is going to take a break after our last live game to get something to eat. I might even take just a minute in between here if I have one. Just start an order because, yeah, what we need to do. All right, Max Pax is successful in his forced third base from Young Yakov. Other than that, we have a pretty macro opener from both players. Young Yakov not going to try to cheese the Prince of Denmark himself as game number 2 progresses on round 4. Round 4, fight. Okay, Pool and gas just started. Max Pax going for 20 Nexus again. Very cool build out of Max Pax, though. A DT Archon into Blink Stalker Colossus with +1. That was really cool, but some excellent War Prism Micro from Max Pax and a nice pressure with 3 Adepts with it. It's something you don't always see. But Max Pax has been doing this again, for those of you that don't know, he's been doing this a little bit more. Very cool build. Take notes, Protoss players. But we've had some really good games on the previous 3 matches. Even the ZVZ with BioIce and Young Yakov. And plenty more games to come tonight. I don't know if I'm going to split them all up. I think we should keep the whole event going. Just bear with me when I take breaks, because we got a lot of StarCraft to cover. Actually, it ends up being a damn lot of StarCraft to cover, even though they're best of 2s. And we have some old maps as well for you newcomers to the stream. Okay, yeah, we just have our standard Adept opener, droning up double queens. Actually, BioIce is going to emit the Lings, which I don't hate. I really don't hate that option. BioIce does this frequently. Only issue can be... Oh, no, he didn't emit them. There's a few for some bit of defense is the Adepts, because you need some kind of defense against Adepts. He does have some queens. He's going to pump out another set of Lings, so he should be able to catch this. Psionic transfer is scouted, but the queen's going to chase it while the Ling's going for the Adept. The Adept going to shade to the natural, but is going to catch a drone. That Adept is catching all sorts of value over here down in the natural. Nice micro from BioIce, though. He's going to lose another drone. I said BioIce, Young Yakov. Mamma mia. Iron, I'm probably not going to do some Kung Fu later. I have a lot of casting. And I'm probably going to go clean up my Mikasa. I saw your message. It would be a good idea. We can do that on the subathon. How does that sound? We'll plan it out for the Dave subathon, which will be coming up soon when you and I both have some time. Good to see you, Iron. And welcome CDN Slot Crew. Anybody new here, please smash that follow button, by the way. So I've partnered up a little bit with Eddie from OSC for this event. I know I need to do a lot more than... Kung Fu might be a little too much for Dave. I need to do many things, my friend. Very true, though. Fun fact, chat. It's yoga for men. Fun fact, chat. My friend Iron 64 Strikes here can actually take out, you know, a platoon of an army with just 64 strikes. Alright, it's going to be a Resonating Glaive Adept. Sorry, I'm talking about everything but the game here, and we got a great, fantastic tournament going on here. Resonating Glaives is the response from Max Pax, as Young Yakov is going to have a hell of a time defending. He's not pulling drones, because you got to take your chances. Roach is just coming out on a Ravager, interestingly enough. Nice drone pull here, but we are starting to see the drones falling quite a bit from Young Yakov. He's trying to eke out army supply. Going to be Lings. And, well, BioWaste's going in the Roach play, but he's not going to have that +1 melee like we saw him versus Geralt earlier. Max Pack's now at a pretty good worker supply advantage. War Prisms now come out, so that means more Glaive Adepts, even the Observer out to kill Creep Tumors. As the game plays out, this is going to get tougher and tougher for our Zerg player. However, there's going to be a Mortal follow-up, which is pretty standard in this build. And a Forge as well. The Max Packs, the pretty standard time, third base. Our Zerg player now behind. We can't really... I mean, I guess he could actually take a fourth. He just doesn't have the money. He has to get the defense for this because there could be a warp in at any time. But Max Pax, I think, is just going to put a little more pressure. He may not overcommit to this because he knows our Zerg has mustered up some forces. Not a lot, but he's certainly mustered up some forces here. Alright, Ling's attempting to run by at least getting a scout on the other side of the map. It is going to be a blink follow-up, which is pretty standard from our Protoss player. And, yeah. Range attacks +1 on the way for our Zerg.
Giddy up.
Thank you for the follow. Breakfast. Breakfast. Fourth hatch is finally going to go on for a Zerg, but can't blame him. He took a lot of pressure, is droning up. Things trying to normalize in the game for a Zerg player, but just now going into ranged attacks. And let's see here. Actually, structures what I'm curious to. There is a layer. We don't see glial reconstitution just yet from our Zerg player. This base needs to be canceled quick, unfortunately for a Zerg player. On top of it, Max Pax coming in with a couple of depths into the third base. Into the third base from the north side. So the Zerg player has to make some quick decisions. That Spine Crawler is going to fall before it can reburrow. All right, this is looking rough. Young Yakov does have a superior army supply, but 2 Immortals and a Warp Prism with some Blink Stalkers. Blink at a finish is kind of rough. Max Pax taking a fourth behind it. Macroing, but putting pressure. Trying to build up that army is going to do so. It has a Colossi coming with extended Thermal Lance. But you know what? Young Yakov, or Young, is going to go for a Spire behind this. Very good stuff. Love to see it. And I do like the Ling pressure on the fourth. He's trying to force a cancel, but Max Pax is too much army. Just as an observer out, as is just pressuring with the double Immortal drop. I think that's the smartest move from Max Pax right here. He doesn't want to lose the Immortals per se, but he doesn't necessarily fully need them. He's got enough Blink Stalkers. He's going to focus on Colossi Blink structure, Blink Stalker production, and all that happened was a little bit of shield damage to the fourth base. To Max Pax. Young Yakov is at, well, he was at 69 workers. I was going to say nice. Ooh, Hatchery's going to take a lot of damage, but guess what? Doesn't matter. There's enough Roach Ravager to scare this away. Okay, Max Pax army supply is now superior through the Zerg opponent. He's going to push across the map. Does have +1 ground weapons, but so does Zerg. This is a game where I'm pretty certain we're going to see mutas. Not usually the response from BioWaste, but well, we see him do it in said matchup and said circumstances. But I really don't hate it, except for there's a ton of Blink Stalkers. Let's see if there's any static behind this for Max Pax. There's not. 8 mutas in production. A number you want to see. This Observer is a bit of a problem, and we don't really. I don't believe we have any Overseers out. Okay, we're gonna see some more Ravagers attempting to be morphed into this. Fourth base is in jeopardy. BioWaste probably should have taken a 7 o'clock, or sorry, 10-ish o'clock base. I don't know, whatever. In the upper left, I would have liked to seen him drop another hatch, but it's just too hard because he had to pump out units. This one's going to fall, and he's going to have nothing to mine straight on. He's going to have to long-distance mine for some of this fight. Flyer attacks +1 and range attacks +2 for our Zerg is +2. Finishing up for our Protoss player. That hatch goes down, and again, that's a bit of a problem for a Zerg player. Army supply's pretty even, but a lot of lost production for BioIce. Oh, completes the round on the Ravagers. Vials find no value, actually. Damn. And he's going to try to take that. Not that hatch. Oh, no. Drone's going to start getting chiseled away by the extended Thermal Lance Colossus. And do the Mutas catch any damage? They're trying to, but guess what? Defensive Stalker Warping means not a mucho. BioIce looks like, or BioIce, young Yakov, I keep saying it because we said Yakov, BioIce, is in a lot of trouble. Max Pax with the Army supply advantage. The workers GG is called, and Max Pax takes a 2-0 on the point board. And Dave is going to crack his back, speaking of posture iron. All right, guys. So we are going to have Max Pax versus Gerald. Final live match. Everything else is, well, no, of course, Iron. I get it. Iron, you are a fun guy. All right, let's see. My brother from another mother. All right, let's see here. And yeah, wait, death. What? Why am I getting info? What? Somebody's inviting me to a lobby. Death Knight? I need just a moment, guys. We have Geralt versus Max Pax coming up. Who is Death Knight? Geralt versus Max Pax and round number 5. I need a minute. PvP best of 2. And we shall see after all. I have to cover a lot of replays. Push comes to shove, we can split it up. I might see if we can do a second part of the series after. I need just a moment. Bear with me. All right, here we go. Hopefully soon. Got to find Geralt here. And this is our last live series. While all this was going on, all the players played their stuff. I hope I get all the replays before they go. If not, we'll split this up like I said. Old Dave Arena will probably keep the stream going for a while, even break or no break. Because we be trying, fam. Maybe I'll even inadvertently start half-ass subathon tonight. I can figure. Nah, I'm gonna plan that out for a bit. We'll set up a time. Gotta check my calendar too at that. I'm getting trolled by somebody here on EU. I don't know what's going on, guys. Oh, shit. Rip replay stat spot. Welcome, Judgment. All right, let's see what the heck is going on here. Thank you guys for hanging around. Thanks again to response, too, for the big raid there. Like to see a decent number of people for this event. We got Group D coming up after. Next week, next Tuesday. And then we end up into it. If you guys want to check out more, take a look at this. All the information. I have no idea who's playing in Group D yet. Which should be fun. And following off is the playoffs. What happened to Geralt? Is he streaming? G-Man, where are you, brother? Where are you, brother? Are these guys falling asleep? Oh no, chat. We'll be alright. I'm sure we'll be in here soon. Just waiting to see. Maybe he had to go to the bathroom or something. Is this Geralt after all? Some silver player inviting me to a lobby. Sure, I know this person. Named Death Knight. Seems familiar. It's one of you guys. Where'd Geralt go? Maybe these guys need a break. I'm checking to see if Max Pax and Geralt are all right. Exactly.
You don't know the power of the Dark Shrine.
All right, we're putting on some music in between.
University.
Oh, wait, I could have done this before. All right, let's go. This is good music for it.
Hey Dave, where did you learn that build from? Princeton University.
Come on, we got games to play. Geralt disappeared into the abyss for now. For Geralt versus Max Pax. We've had some crazy players in this tournament. All around. First time I got to cover Liquid Mana was in OSC. I've covered a lot of really big players, from Raynor to you name it. Obviously, Max Pax. I've covered a good amount of, obviously Geralt and Max Pax here, and it's been a while. Considering I've not been able to do open cups lately, I'm excited. Cat's back in the house. Oh, I'm going to call for Geralt versus BioIce. Geralt versus BioIce is going on. I'm just talking to Max Bay. I'm so excited for this match. Geralt and BioIce are going on. We could have covered a lobby.
Good job, Dave.
I think we may have it. We may do Geralt BioIce. All right, we're going to go to Geralt BioIce first. Their last match. My mistake. We will have to wait for one for Maximus Paxmus. I thought Geralt fell in the toilet. Geralt is up a game. Don't worry, Max Pax versus Geralt will be coming up next. We're going to keep this for the intro. And here we are. Geralt versus BioIce. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Inside and Out. Up a point. Give it up for our blue Protoss player. It is Geralt. And his opponent in the upper right-hand corner. Give it up for our red Zerg player. Also from Psystorm Gaming. It is BioIce. I'm expecting a gentleman's game from both these guys. Because they're both too based. Probe is scouting this out. Let's see what happens here. He is going to deny the hatch. BioIce is going right on. He might get a little bit of a delay here. Let's see. Geralt is going to patrol path. Geralt versus BioIce is actually happening. Gugadantas. This is actually happening. Because after this is Max Pax versus Geralt. So it is correct. It's game number 2. And then we'll be going on to round 5. Then Dave will take a little break scheme. We have tons of StarCrafts. No, it's not Max Pax right now. These guys were finishing up their series, so I decided to cover it so we weren't sitting here waiting. Probe being like an Imperial Stormtrooper. Actually taking some pretty good shots. Never mind, he's not missing. Don't worry, we'll go into the regular game music here. Neo Shaggy, what up? So I wanted to cover this before, because we'd be waiting, and we'd have no matches. So I just have to remember we've done this game, number 2. Little out of order for how we're casting. Geralt successfully done a little bit of a block for a bit. We are going to have the 2 queens and 4 lings secure the natural. Actually, Droney actually coming into Chisels. Very smart from BioIce. He's going to scare it away, and he's going to be able to take his 3rd at a good time. Well, his natural. But as his 3rd hatch, he's going down. It is going to be a Stargate opener. Oops. Sorry, guys. That was just supposed to be further stuff. Little mix-up here. Rip Dave. All right, Stargate. I figured we'd have some fun with it, and I didn't time that right. Only heard the song a million times, but what can you do? Nothing we could have done better there, chat. Metabolic boost on the way for BioIce. You're all going to go try to get some pressure, some vision with his adept. Oh, a little bit of an overextension out of the creep. Going to take a little bit of shield damage, but that's about it. Going to shade back in over. He knows the hatch is in the net, but he's going to go try to get some vision, get some information, maybe get a few links for his troubles. All right, that said. Ooh, this looks like a surround. It's going to take some hull damage at least, or some, well, some bodily damage, but there's going to be 2 adept opening up with an Oracle. Probably going to be the hero build from Geralt, but who knows? Who knows? He may be spicing it up, changing it up. Not going for a super fast 3rd, or Stalker going out of position, but that's okay. Adept's coming back. Yeah, it definitely looks like at least a 4-minute Nexus from our Protoss player. Meanwhile, we do have some Spore Crawlers going down because BioIce, you know, he is aware of the Oracle. Oracle gets 3 drones for its trouble. Does take minor hull damage. That's about it. It's going to be another Oracle following up behind this. Twilight Council going down. Just 2 Oracle opener from Geralt so far into the Twilight. He's going to go take double gas, though, behind it in his variety of the build. Oh, the Adept gets completely surrounded. Not in the choke, but the Oracle is going to come back. Try to find some value. The Probe trying to run away. I think these Lings are just going for the Probe. Stalker's certainly going to help defend. Only 4 Lings left. Do love this play from BioIce. He's doubling down on Lings, going into +1 melee, trying to gather a good group of Lings together. Would like it if he hides them. If he can get around away from the Oracles, which it looks like he did. Oh, 4th hatch is denied, and even a drone is taken for his troubles. The 2 Adepts there are going to be there defensively, but you know what? BioIce is going to get that pressure on, forcing the Oracles to come back and going to be able to secure a third base potentially behind it. Doesn't have the money just yet. Hasn't sent a drone. Is going to do so probably pretty quickly. All right, that's a lot of pressure on this base, but 2 Oracles are a scary thing for Lings. They're just going to get the hell out of there. They could actually regroup around. It's going to be a Void Ray actually follow up for Geralt, who is going for the double Forge opener with Blink Stalkers. Very, very much like the hero build. A little different. 2 Zealots at the choke with the 2 Oracles to fight this off. I don't know why BioIce is... Yeah, he can target the... he's got to be careful not to lose too many Lings, but I don't know what he's targeting over here. He's trying to get Zealots. I do like the shield battery. No, he's not going to go for the shield battery. Killing the static might be the play. Melee is not done yet. He's producing more Lings. He's just going into Ling Printer. Doesn't have his 4th hatch yet. It's quite a delayed 4th because of all the pressure he put on. But the pressure didn't find too much. In terms of trades, it's been very much in favor of Geralt. He only caught 2 probes and a Zealot on our Zerg player side. Okay. That's a lot of Lings. +1 melee is going to finish up, but it's not going to be able to find too much value for now. Stalker's warping in, and Blink is going to finish up here pretty shortly. Again, a very delayed 4th base for BioIce. Lings trying to run back home. Void Ray is going to be ever present on here as Geralt may go to try to secure a 4th base. Again, a lot of Lings is going to be a bit of a trouble. Let's see here. It's 2 Void Rays, but I think it's enough to try to psych out BioIce. He does get a Hydra Den, but the Void Rays could be useful later. 2 Oracles still stay alive, and there is going to be a wall up for Geralt on the 3rd. He's not rushing his 4th, actually. Interestingly enough, the Oracles is scouting out the 4th base, finishing up for now. Not a lot of energy. They could put some pressure on. They got to be careful because of the Queens. The Spores are out. There's Queens in every base, except for the natural. There's no defense. If the Oracles see this, they could potentially get some good value, but getting some rev tags out, seeing some of the getting some scouting on, and yeah, we do have +1 range attacks, centrifugal hooks, and muscular augments on the way for a Zerg player. And he is going to go try to deny this 4th. That's a lot of Lings, and guess what? They're going to be able to do so, cleaning up a pylon for their troubles and getting the heck out. Totally worth it for our Zerg player. Are going to see where the Oracles are, and yeah, we do have some Overlords out in Narnia. Okay. Banlings on the way. Ooh, I love this from BioIce. He is going into a fast Lurker Den. He didn't buy into it. That Hydra Den was not necessarily for Hydras. He's getting the muscular augments for some Hydra mobility, going into ranged attacks, of course, as we said. 2-2 for Geralt on the way. He's going into Lurkers. There's no Robo. There's no Fleet Beacon up early, and the delayed 4th base means it's going to be harder for our Protoss player to tech up. So we're going to see a fast Seismic Spines and Adaptive Talons for our Zerg player, certainly, as the Hive finishes up. That being said, +2 ground weapons for our Protoss with +2 armor will be a little helpful for a while. But BioIce is also going to have to eke up his economy. 2 drones only fall from the Oracle Harass in the 3rd hatch location. This is a crazy wall from Geralt. He's got 6 gate production just right there, potentially open to... a lot, actually. It's obviously going to defend, but if that goes down, that's a lot of his production. As they say, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Hive going to come down. 5 Lurkers already in production. Groove Spine here. Void Ray is going to defend with the Stalkers. So no value is going to be found with these. Oh, actually, I say that, and look what happened. We do have a very damaged assimilator. Taking out gases, actually, would be an interesting play from our Zerg player, because obviously... Protoss is going to need some gases here. We do have Charge finishing up in the meantime. 2-2 has finished up for our Protoss player. Very much a delayed hero build, but there's a lot of Archons, a lot of Stalkers. But you know what they're not good against? Okay, it's an Adaptive Talons opener from our Zerg player. A little bit different. There's going to be another Evo going down. So we're probably going to see... I don't think we're going to see Carapace. We're going to see Melee continuing. 4th base is in a little bit of trouble. There's a Zealot run by. There's not a lot of army over here. Creep is spread out pretty good. Yeah, I think we're going to want to see a canceled hatch. Truthfully, goddamn, Geralt's got some good vision. He's got stasis wards lined up on the southeast. The Zealot run by in here, but there's a lot of Queens. if we see some transfuses, which we're probably not gonna, because the main fight's over here. Lurkers doing God's work. We don't have, this is why you usually want seismic spines, but the rev tag is absolutely beautiful for Protoss. Before seismic spines is done, these guys ain't gonna do too much. Stalkers and Oracles cleaning this up with the Archons. Kinda, nope, not behind us. Lings, oh my god, all those Lings in the stasis trap didn't help. That's the double stasis trap catching a lot of our Zerg players' army. Worker supply pretty even from the delayed 4th base, and a lot of what's going on. The Lings just barely making it here, catch a couple Stalkers. That's about it, but carriers are going to be starting to come out. 3 Stargates in total are going to be there. 2 going down just now. 3 on the way for Protoss. We do have adrenal glands coming for our Zerg player. There it is, that +2 melee for Zerg as +2 range attacks comes. Oracles, again, being ever present on the map. We do have more lurkers in production. We don't have seismic spines again. Adaptive talent is a good upgrade, but lurker range, good unit. BioWaste narrowly leading in workers. Geralt's army supply is just getting massive, and with some of that's carriers, and they're going to be back for a bit. So BioWaste really is going to have to find some value, scout this out, and react accordingly. Obviously not with Aspire, but if he can clean a lot of this up, and funneling up with enough Hydras earlier on, they could actually be all right as long as the ground army gets cleaned up. The Reg Tag not going to be good. The Stasis Ward not going to be fallen into, and it is going to go down. Our Zerg player desperately needs to secure this base. I wouldn't have minded if he took this northwest base as well, but yeah, this is why, because he's going to have to cancel, or he's not going to cancel. It is a kill. God damn. Good move from Geralt. Rev tags are out. They're going to see some of the backwards lurkers as well as the front facing ones fall to Stalker, Archon, Void Ray. But this army is going to be pushed back. Hell of a Zealot run by coming over here though too, and our Zerg player is going to see it. However, this army is going to be okay for a while. The defensive lurkers, I'm pretty damn sure BioWaste is unaware of the carriers though. Carriers are kind of, yeah, pushing back here by the 3rd. And actually, they're just starting to come out a bit. Oh, Zealots running into lurkers. Not the greatest idea. Again, I think we haven't forgotten the seismic spine upgrade from our Zerg player. Oh, no. Come on, BioWaste. Oh, Hydra's fight. Hydra's fight. Hydra's fight if he gets this carrier. That's big money. That's a huge upgrade to forget if you're going into lurkers against Protoss. He may be transitioning to carriers, but there's a lot of ground armies still around, and it needs to be contended with. Without that, oh, the Oracle's still alive. Lurkers in a bit of trouble, but they're going to get some good pot shots. It's pretty sad when Zealots are killing your lurkers on the Zerg front. That said, carriers are sorry, interceptors going down, but a lot of the Zerg army's going down. And Hydralisk in production, that's about it. BioWaste, a kind of a rough economy. Would have liked to seen him take the 11 o'clock position base. I'm calling it 11 o'clock. I don't know, chat. Alrighty. Geralt taking a 5th base is very scary news for BioWaste. He's trying to take a 5th of his own, but again, another Zealot run by. That's exactly what you want to do as a Protoss player against this kind of stuff. Just keeping the pressure on from 2 fronts, 3 fronts. And it's just damn hard for a Zerg player to fight this. It's just Hydras against this. Some Lings finally coming in, but there's Archons in there for the Lings as well. Some Interceptors falling, but not a lot. The Lurker actually doing a bit of damage here, forcing another cancel. BioWaste fighting his damage, because guess what? You gotta do it. He's got to take a point. He wants to get some points on the board to advance to the playoffs out of Group Stage C. And again, I don't know who's playing next week. We have some invited players and some that had moved on from the qualifiers we did a couple weeks back. We've had some upsets all around, but still, nonetheless, I don't know the scores of the replay matches. So, guys, if you're coming in thinking, oh, they're just replays after, no, nobody's seen them casted other than the players. They are fresh off the press as these games were going on earlier on. So we have much more of the event continue. Okay, we got more Zealots in production. Shields and air weapons being researched for Geralt. It is going to be air weapons +2, which is scary. Pathogen glands being researched for bio-ice. I guess that's about the best he's thinking he can do right here. GG. Geralt just had too much of a lead at the end, and the supply don't lie. So now is round 5. We have Geralt versus MaxPax. We go to Europe. Enjoy your points. We got a PvP finals, first one of the day. So that was a 2-0 for Geralt on that set. We may omit the first one. If I've done some of these, if the players want me to, I'll cast them all. If you guys want me to, I'll cast them all. Let's see how many people stick around after my break, too. This is gonna. I'm definitely taking a break after this. Break it up so we go to the replay series. And I'll leave it up to chat to who they want to see for me to follow along and their whole set next. But I could break this up in a couple days and ask teamliquid.net so we can, maybe get a little more content when I'm free. We have our first game already. Well, the max match is here. Don't worry if you don't see it. Judgment. You can always watch the VOD for it. You're a little late. I'm sure this one won't be... You're all accidentally pecking Terran. We're about to start.
Imagine Terran.
Here we go. Moving along into game number 1 of round 5. In the best of 2. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Data C. Give it up for our blue Protoss from Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. And his opponent in the bottom left, probably Malding. He didn't get his favorite color that we usually see him play it. In the red, it is Geralt. Pretty banger of a series here. See what's going on. This one, I guarantee it. MaxPax, of course, going for the 1-gate expand. Geralt going for a 2-gate expand. He'll do a 1-gate every so often. But I'm wondering if we're going to see something cheeky or not. Geralt is going for a gate expand, or a gate scout, because he's pretty confident that MaxPax is going for a 1-gate expand. I'm sure of it. Or at least a 1-gate into Stargate. Geralt loves to go and harass with a nat block, but MaxPax going for the... I guarantee you he's going for 1 gas Nexus. Pretty confident on that. I know these players pretty well. I've gotten some coaching from MaxPax. And just from, a bunch of you guys, I'm sure you watch a hell of a lot of StarCraft. Geralt's trying hard to get the harass over here. Is he? Yeah, he's going to continue on being annoying. He's going to try to do the pylon. Geralt, the master of pylon blocks. Okay, MaxPax changing it up, going double gas core. He will do this because he's like, well, he knows Geralt's pretty good at the pylon blocks at the meantime. MaxPax is on the other side of the map, just getting a scout. Going to try to harass the mineral line, exercising his micro. Geralt's starting to take some hull damage on this probe. Does get his first pylon up. Max Pack's a tough opponent for Micro. Let's take a look at the APM of these guys. Like, you know, it's earlier on, but look at this. Max Pack's flexing the APM here, and it's no dig in Geralt. He is Micro and his behind off on both probes, and everything in the front does get the kill on Geralt, which is actually pretty big, because Geralt will usually delay the heck out of very strong Protoss players here. I've seen him do it on other strong Protoss other than Max Pax. Does he get the cancel, Geralt? Oh, yeah. He's, usually, if that probe survived, he would have gotten at least 2 pylons. I've seen him go as many as 3, which costs you 75 minerals, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Max Pax with the Stargate opener quite earlier than Geralt, so he's going to probably have an Oracle out. He may just go for a Phoenix, because he's going to, you know, he knows Geralt a bit, too. I think these guys know each other pretty well. We are on the same team. It's a best of 2. This is neither a best of 3 or a best of 5. This is Group Stage C, and whoever has the most points, 2 players will advance to the playoffs. Judgment and chat. So Group Stage D is coming up next week at Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, and it is the OSC Masters Cup number 146. The playoffs will be the final week, or the upcoming week, and I'm not sure how we're handling it. That may be a lot of replays. We may have like final coverage or semi-final final coverage. I am not 100% sure on that end of it. And as of now, unless I ask otherwise, I may see if we can, depending on how it plays out, I may see if we can get my buddy, my man, old man, chicken man, in on the action for playoffs if he's free. And apologies for the ESL Pro Tour stuff. I was just doing DreamHack. I might remove that after. I wish we had the nice fancy maps with the, you know. Thank you, Judgment. Max Pax is the favored player, but Geralt, a very strong PvP player. I do think he's got a shot to do well in this, regardless of the disbelievers. But Max Pax, obviously, with the strong economic lead, considering he went 1 gate expand, which is kind of tough when you're playing it out here. But I guess when you play like this, you want to put pressure on the early 3rd base is your hope. Don't think we're going to see a 2 base on from Max Pax. Going to go for that early 3rd. Geralt could also do the same, alternatively. The army supply pretty even. That's another way into the game, honestly, when you're against a 1 gate expand, but he has to be defending against the Oracles. Geralt with a Phoenix of his own, so he can do it. He's got an Oracle, putting some pressure on Max Pax. Max Pax not quite with the 3rd base just yet. Max Pax's Oracle is going to have to evade the Phoenix for the moment. And Geralt does have some defensive stalkers. Going to get another gateway. Max Pax even with the blink advantage. Max Pax is being extra careful to take this 3rd because he's just doing it now. He does not want to be in trouble. And game number 1, Geralt not going anything cheeky. No 3-gate robo, no 2-gate robo, no proxies, none of that in the first game. But again, we have tons of games to come after, and we'll see how I'm feeling if I cover it all. We're going to cover as much as we can. I tried doing it all, but if I do cover it all, I'm going to take a ton of breaks, so I apologize, guys. I do want to maximize the tournament because these guys put a lot of time in. A bunch of them stayed up late and played a lot of matches, and I know people like good StarCraft. So that said, Stalker's going to get caught in the Stasis Ward. Phoenix going to get extra hull damage on the Oracle. Will it be able to clean it up? Oracle narrowly evading it for a moment, but I think that Oracle is dead. Max Pax with an even army supply. There is a shield battery in the back line for Geralt. Geralt just now taking his 3rd. Max Pax is going to finish up momentarily behind it. So Geralt behind on bases, but if he takes a good fight, could be okay. Geralt with the double Oracle behind us may be able to find some damage on Max Pax. Max Pax retreating for a bit. He just put a little pressure on. He doesn't want to lose the fight. He did lose 6 workers behind us, so actually Geralt's getting some good damage with these Oracles. So even if he loses them, I think he's starting to get to a point where they've caught their value. He may be able to save 1. Okay, recall's done, and Max Pack's gonna start target. Oh, he saves both oracles, which is huge. So let's take a look at the map. Max Pack's with a army supply advantage. He does have 17 stalkers to 12. Both oracles are saved for Geralt. He does have a defensive Phoenix as well, but he's just now starting his third base on mining. Worker supply is pretty even. Max Pack's going into the faster +1, but you know what? I think it's going to even out okay. Geralt's going to finish up his forge in the natural very shortly. Crazy fight going on here. Let's see what's happening. Max Pack's putting pressure on the probe, putting pressure on the third that just finished. Geralt really needs this. He's a little behind in supply, but yeah, he's got some battered stalkers. Max Pack's with the fresher army. Geralt can get some warpins over here, though. Max Pack's unable to do so. Geralt, I love this. He's trying to go back in with stalker pressure. There's nothing to defend but a battery over here, and there's a supply block for Max Pack's. Geralt is behind, but can get some warpins. He needs to get more workers, though. Max Pack's has a 10-worker lead for now, but the two stalkers trying to find some value. Phoenix coming in. And yeah, that is one cleanup oracle. The Phoenix defending the oracle. That is actually really cool. Geralt narrowly almost killing the Phoenix. The one Phoenix versus one Phoenix war saves the oracle. And Max Pack's coming in for a blink. Thank you for the follow. And DC Trays, by the way. Oh my god. Two of the gates are going to fall. Shield battery trying to help this. Geralt is out of position. And he's going to lose his Cyber Core, too. This ain't looking good for Geralt, but he does secure his third. Max Pack's taking a fourth behind. Oracle is certainly going to fall over here. Max Pack's is in a little bit rougher of a spot in the engagement here, though. He's losing the Stalker Wars. Does Geralt force a recall? No, he's going to kill even more. So Geralt took some devastating damage here. He does have +1 on the back foot of Max Pack's, but not by much. He's done some great economic, or rather some worker trades. In fact, enough that I think if he gets good pressure here, Max Pack's is going to have charge, so I think he's going to have a hard time. But if he gets some good pressure, he could actually get in a better position in the game. He's just now getting his fourth. Max Pack's is finished, but still worker kills, pylon kills, unit kills, whatever. It could be good. Max Pack starting to get immortal production, going into +2 ahead of Geralt, but Geralt could potentially chrono boost this. Yeah, he's going to chrono boost it and start getting a good lead. Does his fourth base finish up here. He's got a ways to go. So Max Pack's with the economic advantage still. 71 workers, actually, as I say that, fit to 51 is pretty good of a lead for Max with that base advantage. All right, a Robo Bay going down for Max Pack's. Geralt just now getting his robotics facility at the third. And that is partially because, it could be because of the lost Cyber Core. Geralt still hasn't, oh no, he's dropping 2 more gates. You know what would have been a little better? A pylon right here, or maybe 2. Could have saved him some money and just to eke up his production, but he's just trying to spend his money. He doesn't realize that he's lost the 2. Behind this, some zealots are trying to run in, but guess what? Battery overcharge is going to help secure this, and some stalker warpins. Robotics facility needs to stay alive, however. Probably might get an observer out. Yeah, he's going to get an observer. Photon cannons going down. Geralt's still behind on economy. Doesn't power these up still. Yeah, Geralt really wants to do that. Max Pack's up to 11 gates. Looks like he's going for a warp prism. We don't see a dark shrine going on. Oh, Geralt gets, no, stasis ward's denied. Max Pack's right on top of it. Pulls the probes, killing the stasis ward. But you know what? Geralt still saves that damn oracle. Talk about an MVP. Anyway, there's a big engagement about to go down on the map. Max Pack's the RB supply lead. Lots of charge lots. Geralt, oh man, he's trying to get a dark shrine behind this. Let's see what's going on in terms of observers. Max Pack's with just 1. This could be scrappy, but Geralt's going to hang on for dear life. Dark Shrine even right in the third. Okay, Max Pack's trying to even get a run by Geralt, getting some good hits. Doesn't have charge yet, but his slow zealots are going to help deflect some of this. Geralt is eking up an army supply advantage for the moment, but Max Pack's, of course, is a 5th base behind all this. Somehow, some way, going for a Dark Shrine on his own. He's already got Disruptors coming out, however, and Geralt is going to have Invisible Men. However, there's Photon Cannons in every base, so I think it's going to be a little difficult for him to do it. Geralt trying to get a 5th base, but he's probably going to have to, well, it's just 2 Zealots, but probably going to have to cancel this. It's at least scouted, so Geralt needs to split off a few units. Charge is going to finish in here. I think this is going to be a saved 3rd. Meanwhile, Max Pack's pushing into that 5th base. He wants to force a cancel. And I believe he is going to do so. That's just a lot of units. Geralt may have seen the disruptors in this. Yeah, he definitely did with the probe. Does the Phoenix pick up the disruptor for a moment? He does. Geralt going to try to snipe it. Doesn't get his second disruptor coming behind. And the observer sees all. But guess what? It goes down. There's going to be DTs versus DTs. And where the hell is that warp prism? DTs from Geralt trying to kill this pylon to depower the photon cannon. And consequently the vision, but battery overcharge. Good unit. Anyway, the blue Protoss army from MaxPax pushing across 99 army supply to 79. Oh, buddy. There's disruptors. There's everything. But Geralt comes in from the back flank. Does a blink. Only loses a couple stalkers, however. Nice splits against the disruptor. And you know what? That purification Nova doesn't do enough. Geralt catches the disruptor on the back flank, but MaxPax in full retreat is happy with his trades. Geralt trying to get that fifth. MaxPax up to 87 workers, which is a little bit much, but you know what? It can economically lead you for a lot of warpins, especially when you're on as many gateways as he is. Geralt now going for the second robotics facility at his third base location with the Robo Bay right there. A little daring of a move, in my opinion, but he's going to push out across the map, try to find some value with that 101 army supply. Has to respect the disruptors, however, as Geralt goes on. My God, this game. This is something. MaxPax about to finish plus 3 ground weapons, is going into Shadow Stride, so he's got those blink DTs. They're all going in with DTs of his own. Going to try to deny the 6th base. Can he do so? A lot of the army supply of MaxPax tied up over here, and you know what? He's maxed out. He has more workers, so he can't really supply this. I kind of like Geralt's decision not to continue to make I say that he started to make probes. The reason is he can resaturate bases at this point and just continue to apply pressure, have a larger army than MaxPax, and maybe get a position. Oh, Geralt with the observer speed before MaxPax. He's hoping to get some damage with DTs. MaxPax, however, with Shadow Stride coming, means he has some potential to just insta-kill bases, surprise his opponent with some strategical warpins, and nice splits against the disruptor. They do find absolutely, that one does find no value. There's another in the front though that is totally fresh on a purification nova, I believe. Yeah, it is. It's gonna find no value, but will this? Oh my God, that was a beautiful blink. Trades are crazy this game. I think it did find some value against Geralt, but that was unlucky. That's just one of the things that PvP does. This disruptor find any value? Doesn't catch it. I was hoping we'd see a little bit of spice here for the G-Man as some of this goes. MaxPax is so good on his micro. Does just narrowly evade Geralt's disruptor. My God, this game is crazy. And this is PvP, folks. Geralt with some great snipes on the disruptors. MaxPax just now getting a second. No, it's his. Oh, never mind. He just got a second robotic facility. Geralt coming in with the defense. It's DTs versus DTs. They are going to be cleaned up from MaxPax. MaxPax, however, on 6 bases. He's building more probes. He's up to 94. Why? Oh, man, this is a time where I think you want to cut probes at some point in the game, because, well, your army supply is just going to go down, but he's hoping just to seal the deal. The army supply in favor of Geralt still because of this. MaxPax is up to 100 workers? What is he, a Zerg player? You can't turn him into units. He's going to have to throw them away after a while. Taking a 7th base behind this. Geralt is starting to mine out here on his 3rd as well. His natural a little down lower. Trying to scare a Nova. Doesn't catch much, but is going to defend his 4th base. Geralt, oh, has a couple of DTs here. That observer did scout this. He has some static defense coming. Some more move from MaxPax not to engage it. He does have Shadow Stride. But, oh my God, Geralt is now at a spot where he does want to secure a base, in my opinion. There's a Zealot, and he has everything in position here. MaxPax, even with the observer in the army. It's going to be, oh, beautiful snipe on the Nova, or the disruptor from Geralt. There is one, oh, that disruptor is just going to target fire the cannons, which are going to take some hull damage. And that is about all that's going on. Is this really Raynor? MaxPax, honestly, is he's like one of the few Protoss that scares even Raynor. He just doesn't play in live events, folks. Like, don't forget the power of MaxPax, especially in PvP. I think he's bar none the best PvP player in the world, but I agree with Steadfast on that and several other folks. and commentating, and a lot of players would agree, but Geralt is a very underestimated PvP player, in my opinion. Yeah, of course he can throw and stuff. Another younger guy, not as young as Max Pax, but you know what? He's young. He gets frustrated sometimes, as we all do with the game. But he's a damn good player. Meanwhile, Max Pax pushing this fourth base. Geralt trying to take this base out. One Zealot chiseling away. Disruptor does go and clean up one of the pylons. Oh my god, that blink from Geralt was sick, but he is going to lose this base. Do we see a recall, or do we see a bit of a base trade? Geralt with the army supply lead, because guess what? He's losing more workers. Losing the base is rough. Would like to see him try to take this one behind it. He's going to not lose this. Actually, the Zealot doing good work here. Just one Zealot. Geralt going to find this base. Forced to cancel on the 7th. And, oh man, Max Pax pushing in here. He still has a massive army supply. This is the problem I have when people build the robotics facilities in their third base, or in some cases, like against the Terran in the natural. You're putting all your eggs in one basket. If your opponent is aggressing, oh, Geralt loses some units to the second disruptor. Geralt trying to come back home to defend this. This base should be yeah, he's going to cancel it. Okay, beautiful reaction from Geralt. Max Pax still on a base lead, but it's crazy how this game's going. Max Pax now with a slight knife's edge army supply lead, 100 to 98. And guess what? I'm just kidding. It's 110 in favor of Geralt. Oh, he's going to lose a lot of disruptors potentially, but look at how many he has. He doesn't want to lose them all. A bunch of Novas catching up. Max Pax now on his back foot for army supply. Max Pax losing a lot of workers as well, though. I wonder if he started throwing... No, he didn't start throwing them. He's lost a lot of bases, but he's ahead on economy still. Let's take a look at this. I haven't even pulled up the graphs. Max Pax army supply ahead. Well, actually, no, Geralt's is. Max Pax still ahead in the income as he's been all game. One Nova does catch a massive shot. Oh my god. This is looking in favor of Geralt right here. Can Geralt take aim? Oh my god, Geralt has done it. Let's go. You guys know I'm friends with both these guys, and they're both on my team, but this is why I was excited for this. This was a long but action-packed PvP. Those of you guys leaving gotta be Terran players. I'm sure even the Zergs would like this, because we got Zerg toss. Holy shit. That is some crazy stuff. You don't see that every day, and by no means am I both these guys would know. Woof. I just proved my point to both of you guys, to all you guys, that Geralt is definitely a good player. Neeb even gives him credit on that. So, thank you. This is probably the most hyped casting I've had in a bit. It's PvP. I know I'm not going into much of it, but you guys know as much as I get shit on in my laddering, I do know myself some PvP here. I've casted enough of it over time. I mean, imagine casting like 5.2, 5.3k StarCraft. You get mostly Protoss. So you'll learn a little bit. And I mean, I've obviously covered stuff. I can't believe I'm this excited over a PvP, but again, being friends, I'm friends with a lot of the guys, but these two, I certainly have. Down a point, but not out. He is probably going to come in hot. Give it up for our blue Protoss player from Sidestorm Gaming. It is Max Pax. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Geralt in the red. Also from Sidestorm Gaming. Great tournament. A great group stage, I should say. But great tournament overall. Shout out to Eddie and OSC. And if you guys want to help out OSC, exclamation mark OSC. We do appreciate it. Or if you want to help out the channel, it's September. If you're a new person here, you want to support the Dave. I'm putting a little money in toward this one, not that much, but I put a lot of money into StarCraft over time. Do appreciate the support. We're out of work for a while. I've been hoping to get back very soon, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, double gas from Geralt. Max Pax not doing the same. Geralt going for the high ground. Double gate expand again. That is crazy stuff. Maybe an expand. Geralt might do something cheekier this game, but so could Max Pax. Definitely cool stuff. Very exciting to see, and these guys are staying up really late for it. They always do, though. Even Max Pax, he stayed up late for NA. But I love these guys. Like, truthfully, two of the nicest guys in StarCraft. Everybody that I've dealt with is nice, really. In the pro player scene. We've had some annoying stuff in the past, but you know what? Really good players. Everybody friendos. All right, so 2 gate versus 1 gate again. Can Geralt keep his probe alive this time? Didn't take all damage just yet, but will do so. Yeah, it's looking around the same time. He's trying his best to patrol path this probe micro versus probe micro. MaxPack's actually taking hull damage first. That's very surprising. Geralt gets the pylon. Everybody in chat should be going like, what the heck in heck? We have Geralt taking a game. Geralt has to be living high. Is he going to be on Hopium? It's just the best of 2. It's for points, but still, he's got to be feeling damn good right now because this is MaxPax we're talking about. This ain't no scrubbity-dub-dub. And as you guys know, Geralt's won a bunch of my tournaments too, which lead up to these events. The points are a factor in these kind of events for OSC, from tournaments like the Chicken Man Test Open, the random tournaments I pull out of my ass on Sundays or on Fridays, whenever days, the Psystorm Open, Apprentice Esports stuff, Vulcan Cup, lots of stuff. So OSC is a great organization, and big shout out to them for all the, and Eddie as well, for all the work and love they put into StarCraft. All right, double stalker pressure from Geralt, which is to be expected. Oracle's going to be out. Importantly, he needs to get a scout. The high ground advantage is going to be a little rough, but Geralt doesn't want to overextend up that ramp because it's a zealot, an adept, and a stalker versus 2 stalkers, and the Oracle poking out is going to be there as well. Oracle will... Oh, look at that micro from MaxPax, but Geralt knows. Catches a couple pop shots on the Oracle. Oh, look at that. Look at that micro from both players. Geralt does have a shield battery, though, is in defense, going for a Stargate of his own, trying to put early pressure on MaxPax. I like this. There's a little gap in there, so like MaxPax wasn't full walled in this game. He's able to escape. He doesn't have to kill a Stargate. Geralt actually getting some good value here. He's going to potentially lose this last Stalker to funneling up the probes and the Adept. This Stalker in jeopardy as well. But you know what? A Void Ray is coming out from Max. Oh, Geralt getting some great value here. At the same time, the Oracle does get some good work on the other side. Battery overcharge does save some more. These Stalkers still putting pressure on MaxPax in game number 2 this early on. Geralt going to recall. I like this. Take some hull damage, but he escapes with 2 Stalkers. And you know what? When you're against a 2-gate, Geralt has now secured a worker lead, but his Nexus is not quite done. Very cool game. Geralt now going out with an Oracle of his own. MaxPax going for another Oracle. He did get a read on what his opponent was doing, but MaxPax has 2 Oracles. So that's why he's doing it. He can get a lot of pressure here. Geralt's going to keep 3 Stalkers on defense of the lower side of, or sorry, the gas side of the mineral line. MaxPax has a Void Ray in defense, though, so Geralt is in a lot of trouble. There's a Stalker there. Void Ray can intercept the Oracle, and the Oracle's taking some hull damage. MaxPax's going to regroup with the 2 Oracles. Will it be scouted by Geralt's Oracle? Geralt just going into Blink. He's going into Blink way earlier. He's done so much good early pressure. MaxPax's Oracle going to get a rev tag out on this, but the Void Ray is going to chase it down. Stalkers are going to be some good defense here. Just a rev tag from MaxPax. Oh, he's trying to go back in for some damage. Maybe just a bit of a debate. The Void Ray coming out with the Oracles actually could start damaging Stalkers, truthfully. So that could be a bit of a factor for MaxPax. So Geralt's done a fantastic job of denying it. MaxPax in a good spot nonetheless. He's kind of tied up with a Void Ray, though, which I guess could be impactful in the fight. MaxPax's going to be the aggressor. Just a shield gap battery in the back, and the rev tag is going to show what Stalkers are here. MaxPax may be forced to pull into position here with everything. The 2 Stalkers going to get 4 workers. We're now seeing MaxPax with an economic lead. That micro is so good. As the fight goes on, Prismatic Alignment is activated for a moment, but MaxPax wants to keep the Void Ray alive behind this. Geralt gets a little bit of a stasis ward, not much else. He does save his Oracle, and MaxPax coming in with the double Oracle again from the back. There's nothing here to defend. Just the shield battery, which doesn't do anything against an Oracle, double Oracle pressure. Even with the battery overcharge, it can be rough. MaxPax with the target firing. Geralt going to go for the counter push. He has Blink very, very shortly. In 10 seconds, it's there. He's going to go target fire the battery, and then after, he's going to blink the hell out after, potentially. No, he's going to go for, yeah, he's going for the Void Ray. There's no defense for it. Blink has completed. Geralt going to start doing the Blink Stalker micro. MaxPax has some time on it. Oh my god, Geralt is playing like a madman. This is absolutely crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Third base going down for both players. Gerald's going to finish up faster this time. MaxPack still with a 10-worker lead because of the Oracle pressure still ongoing. But guess what? The Oracles look like they could go down for the Blink Stalkers. One does survive. Gerald's putting pressure on the third, killing the pylon. Let's look at the trades. My God, Gerald is traded a little more efficiently. Army supply in favor of Gerald. Income obviously in favor of MaxPack, but Gerald's putting heavy pressure onto this base. Gerald coming in with more Stalkers on the side. Has to pay attention because these are some bruised Stalkers. However, the reinforcements are going to help this fight. Certainly in favor of Gerald, who's now going to still put pressure onto the third base as he goes and snipes some units. That's getting to be critical mass and Stalkers. MaxPack's in a lot of trouble. Oh my, I don't think I've seen Geralt play with such gusto. I've seen, like, I mean, in a series, a best of 3 against Neeb, I saw some, like, literally the best disruptor shots in PvP I've seen in my life out of any PvPs. But other than that, this is like the craziest shit. Let's be real here. For Protoss versus Protoss. Oh, we have a little bit of lag here from the servers. That's okay. Game is going on. Oh, Geralt just now starting to lose some army, but he's done so much damage. MaxPack's still a worker machine, but he needs army. I think he's just now starting in production. Geralt just now getting into Robo. So he is going to... Oh, GG! Geralt has 2-0'd MaxPack's. 2 points on the board. My God! That just does not happen, and I hope MaxPack isn't too salty about that, because I love the shit out of that kid. Oh, he's off. Poor MaxPack. I hope he's not sad, too, but we aren't. I love the shit out of you, MaxPack. Please don't be sad if you lost. You know, you were my dude. Geralt and you are some of my favorite guys. MaxPack, Geralt, Forjumi, Patty Mac, Trigger, you know, Nina, Big Pippin, thanks for the follow. I love all my Protoss friends. But I mean, hey, he's got to give Geralt some credit. He did play quite well. Both players did. Oh my God. Big Pippin, thank you for the follow. Ladies and gentlemen, I know we're going to lose a lot of people if I do this. We're 3 hours in. I've casted the whole things back to back to back. But we got the replay segment. I have to do some admin work and see what we can collect. And take a bit of a break. It may be a longer one. I could go off. We're not going to go off and raid someone because we're still on Team Liquid. I just need some time. Dave is not eating yet. I did get up late. But have to take care of some business. And figure out what's going on from here. So it's a 2-part thing. What would you guys like in between? Congrats to Geralt on the 2-0 on MaxPack for his record, but yeah, exactly. But damn, this has been an interesting outcome. I will inform you guys who we're on soon. And very well played by MaxPack nonetheless. Honestly, I bet you he's still feeling like, you know what? That's good for Geralt because we're on the same team. We need to see all the Psystorm boys whooping some booty here. Because we are fighting for the same team on that end of it. I can say that right now because we just had BioIce Geralt, MaxPack Geralt. And we have more MaxPack. We have more Geralt. We have more everybody. I don't think Young Yakov, but we do have more Cuckoo. Sorry, guys. Brief break. I will do so, Gene Sim. Thank you guys for... Well, we're going to have break. More to come. All right, title. And very well played. Thank you guys so much. And again, thanks to Response for giving us some love here for this tournament. He's a great dude. Also on Psystorm Gaming. Look at me going on my team. Even though I suck at StarCraft relative to everybody I'm on. I'm like the odd man out. Like Chicken Man and I. Oh, boy. All right, guys. Here we go. I'm going to put something on for you while we go. We're going to put another tournament.
Imagine Protoss.
Oh. All right, guys. We got more to come. I got to figure this out. Maybe we take a break and maybe I split up the video. I could do highlights and do in 2 parts. I hope I got all the replays. Damn. Let's see what I got here. If not, we're going to have to do some more after. We're going to go to Cuckoo. I'm sure we have some sad boys here too. Let me go to tournaments. I had to start my oven, so I'm going to go after to get some food. But I just called my girlfriend to say goodnight because she's also not feeling good. All right. OSC. Bada bing. Group C. Okay. Tropical Sacrifice. I don't know which one's game 1 and which one's game 2. And inside and out. Let me put these in a folder. I'm just gathering stuff together, fam. So we'll put some music on. Let's put some other music. Put some shit together for us. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the PvP casting, those of you who were sticking around. That was it. Either way, I was excited. Max Paxton Geralt. Surprising outcome. Oh my god, that's crazy. Let's see what we got. All right, we're going to start out. I got to actually update scores. Let me save this file before I lose it. And yeah, because I have very little admin work I'm doing in this one, so just a little bit, you know. But we are on to the replay segment, which is fine. Treat it as it's live because it wasn't casted. The guys were going on with this too. Yeah, thank you for that. And I have other content to come on my YouTube when Dave starts to break up things from the usual. But these have been exciting games, and I'm very thankful to be casting and part of this tournament with Eddie. All right, hold on. All right. Guys, hang on. Bear with me. I had to see which ones I gotta get. Why am I short on some of these? Ah, Max Packs Bio Ice we got too. Let me get this organized. And then we're going to go right into the games again. And I'll give you guys the option of who you want to see first. We have a PVT and a PVZ. Then I gotta look at Geralt's and see what he sent me. And then we have the first game of Geralt Bio Ice. And we have Geralt Cuckoo. All right. Okay, guys, hang on. We got our games. I know you guys are getting bored. You're like, hang out with Dave. I want you to decide, chat. Like, give me a few minutes here. After I'm gonna have to throw in. I'm eating mozzarella sticks because I don't know what else. I don't know what sauce I got for them. All right, let's see here. You guys can hang out with Dave for a few. God damn it. But chat, what do you want for series? I'm gonna do a poll. What? Geralt Cuckoo. Guys, you have 5 minutes to decide. Yep, I gotta pull up. What series do you guys want to see next? And this is all I'm covering. I'm sure there might be some more, but this is basically everything. Actually, Bio Ice, did he message me? I think this is gonna be basically everything, but I don't think I got him from Bio Ice. We'll just cover this, and then we'll do some ladder later. I should take care of business, but you know Dave. You know your boy Dave here. Alrighty, alright. Feeling a little better, guys, too, so thank you. I think you guys are part of it. Thanks to the players for making me feel a little better. Vote on who you want to play. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. You vote on who you want to see next. Use that damn poll. We have one for Geralt BioAce's game 1. Chat, come on, we got a lot of resident sleepers here. All right. I know more of you guys are here. Some of you guys are awake. Use that poll. Okay, we got one for Max BioAce, one for Geralt BioAce to finish the series in game 1. You know, I'm content with the turnout, you know. We didn't have any massive super stuff, but you know, still it's pretty good. Pretty happy. Response helped out quite a bit for that too. All right. All right, see what this poll does. I'm going to keep an eye on this. 3 for Geralt BioAce game 1. 1 for Geralt Cuckoo next. I'm going to be covering all of them, but... Oh my goodness. Let's see what we got going on. Poll is going to close. So far, it's looking Geralt BioAce. Voted? Good. And I'm going to check on my oven after. I don't know if I can't hear it beep with my headphones. Looks like 3-1. We got all PVTs and PVZs.
Green Ultralisk says or.
Looks like it's safe to say in the vote that we're going to be covering the game 1.
Green Ultralisk says hold their criminal scum.
Yes, Mr. Green. You're up late. Looks like we are covering Geralt versus BioAce. Game 2. All right, Green. Thank you. Little TTS is good. Oi. Try not to use it in the you know, when we're in the casting here if you could, because like no spammity spam. Because we're going into game number 1 now. You know, we had it up. Yeah, exactly. We're perfect timing. I have the bots up and stuff, but exactly. All right, so this is game number 1 before they had a point. We know Geralt won game number 2. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Data C. Representing Psystorm Gaming in the blue, give it up for Geralt. And his opponent in the bottom left. Also from Psystorm Gaming in the red. It is our Zerg player, BioIce. We had a gentleman's game on game 2. This is game 1. So, without the outcome for anyone that didn't hear it, we're going to see what happens here. Never before casted. Just played a bit ago. We're going to cast the entire event. Alright, third hatch going down for BioIce. And thanks again to the players for doing this. This is, again, the OSC Masters Cup number 146, Group Stage C. Which I minorly have helped in supporting here. Holding down all the casts for the event. And I want to reach out to people on this doing the playoffs. Maybe we can see if we can get any bigger casters on some of this. All right, Cybercore is going to go down pretty soon here for Geralt. BioIce has been forced to take his third base, as we've seen Geralt do in game number, well, the previous game, game 2. A little out of order here. Oh, Mr. Green with the Founders Badge can sub to Dave again. Mamma mia. I appreciate that, Mr. Green. You know, the beauty is it counts. I think you might have 2 in the month somehow. Sometimes some of you guys do, but thank you very much. Really looking for some subs this month as I'm out of work. Or whatever you guys can do. Everybody that's been contributing, greatly appreciated. Even if you're lurking, it helps for ads. I'm sorry for my many ads. In the future, we'll be looking into that. I'd prefer running manual ads because just to help for you guys being able to see the games, because Twitch unfortunately has ads for everything. There's going to be an Adept opener for Geralt into Stargate, Metabolic Boost, and 2 Queens with 4 Lings coming out. Third hatch going down for BioIce. See what happens this game. Geralt's been putting a little plot twist on his games, as we saw earlier today. He actually did a couple Sky Toss games. And we do have some other series, which should be pretty darn good. Also, thanks to for all the follows today. As well, as usual, we've been crushing it, chat. We've been crushing it. We're over 3,000 viewers. Can we get to 3,100 viewers? Or viewers, I mean followers. Even some refollows. Thank you, Gagudontis. Gugadontis. There we go. Am I saying it correctly? Stalker gonna chisel away at the Overlord. Unable to kill it, probably. If we maybe pushed ahead one more, he would have got it. Nah, he's gonna get it. That is one dead Overlord, but the Oracle is gonna be scouted. Oracle just gonna chill here. Hatch gonna complete here in a minute. And it looked like we had a Zergling in there. Ling did make its way in. The Adept just got a little bit of information. There's going to be a Ling run by to deny a third, but there's a couple Adepts and a Stalker. The Adept should be able to take care of it. The Oracle's going to go across the map, try to find some value. Actually, Geralt not in a hurry to take his third. He saw the Lings running by with the Oracle. 2 Queens are out, no Spore, and the Queens are going to be out of position for... Geralt playing very safe with that Oracle. Not going for it. The Adepts in the choke. The Probe tried... Oh, look at this micro. 2 Lings do fall. 5 Lings are out left. The Adepts should be able to take care of this. A little more hull damage on the Adepts. Second Oracle coming out, however. Geralt just kind of camping the first over on the right side. And here we go. Oracle coming across the map in the center. Googa copy. I remixed your name. Googa. Can I call you giggity goo? Alright, anyway, double Oracle's gonna catch a drone in passing. No hull damage yet, but one is about to take it. The Queen is target 4 and 2. Oracle's gonna put a little pressure on the Spore and the Queen. Ooh, 2 Queens over here, though. Geralt looks like he's being a little greedy. He is going to lose an Oracle, but he caught 10 workers. Can he save this one? No, Geralt's not paying attention. This is a 3 Oracle start double Forge. I don't believe we got a Twilight Council just yet. Third base got down a little later. But Geralt got a little greedy with that second Oracle. Was just kind of sitting there. He's just he's focusing on his production. It's gonna be a little unlucky. Still, 10 workers, pretty good. Trades an Oracle for 10 workers, 5 lings, and an Overlord. It's pretty good. 3 Adepts gonna go pressure out, killing some active creep tumors. Are they gonna get all 3? No, they're gonna go in for some pressure in the natural. Can these 3 Adepts do more? Blink is on the way, not to be unexpected. The Twilight Council finish, +1 melee on the way for our Zerg player. And some significant hull damage on the Adept. 5 workers, 6 workers. I think these are trading up pretty good. Can we get a 7th? This is going to be some decent trades for the G-Man. 8 workers. BioAce does clean up the 3rd Adept. And 2 Oracles are still out. Nice catches from the Adepts. Clearing out some creep, etc., etc. And Oracle's catching more work behind this in the back foot. Oh my god. BioAce down 48 to 60 workers. Nice wall form from Geralt. A little scuffed wall from Geralt. Okay, he's going to fix it. Yeah, right in time while the Lings are coming. They are going to go around toward where Geralt would take his 4th base. And he's going to take it right now at 636. Got that hero style coming out. What seemed to be a little wanky. Let's take a look at the trades. My god. More than 2-1 in favor of our Protoss player. Oracle going up for more pressure. Looks like we may have just lost. Yeah, we lost the other Oracle too, so this is the last remaining Oracle. I don't think it necessarily matters just yet. The +1 melee is pretty decent for Zerg, but again, BioAce is in a little bit of trouble. He does have 4 hatches up, though. Well, 4th coming up. But we're going to see some Stalker pressure with the 1-1. Blink going to finish potentially by the time they make it over here. Blink will be done somewhere in this engagement. They will be scouted by the creep tumors as they complete to, and the creep spread is increasing. 1 Ling scouts this, sees the push. Stalker's even going to catch it? No. Ling is going to go in. We're going to have more Stalkers warping. It's certainly going to go down. Rev tag goes on. Only gets 1 active creep tumor. There's a lot of tumors over here. BioAce gets some good creep spread. The hallucinated Colossi is pretty interesting in this fight. He's going to buy some time for the Stalkers. We didn't have I would have liked the stasis ward, honestly. When you're against this much Ling, but I don't think Geralt realized how heavy the Ling commitment was. Glial reconstitution and a 5th hatch going down for BioAce is pretty nice, though, considering he's a little behind. 74 to 56 workers. It's pretty crazy stuff. There is no delay. 2-1, Pog. Big true. Anyway, Oracle going to find its way across the map. Is going to catch it. There's a 5th base from our Zerg player. Massive group of Stalkers. Actually, Geralt is catching up on army supply. This is all heavily Ling. We are going into the Hydra Den infestation pit and flying faster lurkers from our Zerg player. Geralt going into a Templar Archives as you normally do. 2-2 on the way. Glial reconstitution get a finish for our Zerg player, as is a Hydra Den and that infestation pit in the natural. Creep spread has been denied a little bit. So Geralt's had some very good presence. Charge is on the way, so we're gonna have. I don't think does Geralt not notice this. These are slow zealots trying to fight their way across the map. I think these are gonna be a bit of a throw as they get completely surrounded by the. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, the Lings, the Roach, the Ravager are gonna clean it up, getting a few trades on some Lings, but nothing too fancy there. The 1-1 does help them. Stalker's posturing to save the 5th base of our Protoss player. 5 bases to 5 bases, but the 5th just going down for Protoss. Obviously, it's going to be a little behind despite the pressure. BioAce is caught up on workers and some. He's up to 91 workers. Creep tumor does go down. Geralt not going into Robo. Is probably going to transition into triple Stargate Fleet Beacon after, but we'll see. Doesn't really have more vision on the other side now. +2 ranged attacks for Zergs coming down, but 3-3 for our Protoss player. That being said, charge still is not completed. And, yeah. The hero meta, I'd say more so than just the hero build at this point. Everybody has their little plot twist at this point, and Zergs have responses certainly to it. But I will say I like our Zerg player's response. Oh, he doesn't have a hive, though. So, usually go into hive tech with the Lurker Den. We saw in game number 2, which ironically this is 1. that BioIce went for Adaptive Talons, which I think he forgot Seismic Spines, which is a bit of a problem. We're not going to see the Lurkers. It's pure Hydras. We are Lurkers, going to be quite delayed. And charge lots have been completed, and that 5th hatch has gone down for BioIce. BioIce trying to land some beautiful... Oh, man, that's it. And Geralt, we now know, took the series 2-0, and it is a best of 2 kind of point system. So, guys, next series, we're going to bounce around 2. All right, that was the conclusion. We're going to go to Geralt versus Cuckoo. Oh, wait. I forgot to update the title, too. And bear with me here. Geralt versus Cuckoo. Can update this here, too. This should be a banger as well. And let us get ready here. This is an old map, too. Mr. Green was laddering on this. Green Ultralisk. That's how long it's been. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Eternal Empire in the blue. Give it up for Geralt from Psystorm Gaming. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Team Roddy. Give it up for Cuckoo in the green. Our Terran player. Cuckoo going out for an early SCV. We're going to see a Proxy Rex. 100%. Going for some cheeky cheese, and this is a map for it. It's pretty big, but, you know, we'll see what happens here. Where's Abyssal Reef? I know those were your golden days, but, you know, this was when Green was try-harding again. Back in the old Team Legion days. All right, we're going to see the first racks going down there and 1 at home. I wonder if there's going to be Proxy Marauder, actually, considering we're seeing the 2 racks, 1 at home, 1 over here. Cuckoo's a big fan of Proxy Reapers, but we shall see, folks. And as you guys saw when we had a lot of people yesterday during a break, we have the originator of the Drunk Wars and Revenge of the Shrimp. Yeah, true, Mr. Green. All right, we do have a Marine opener from Cuckoo. First racks, ironically, I say first racks, but it was actually the second racks finishing up here. Do we see a Tech Lab? Do we see a Reaper? Reaper actually might catch Geralt out of... Yeah, what's funny about this is with the probe... Oh, we still get the CC. I love this. Gamer Richie loves this kind of play. To mention somebody else, when we were casting together, you go Proxy Marauder after the CC, and that can totally catch any Protoss off guard, because you scout what looks to be pretty normal, just a Marine opener. Yeah, exactly. Did you get to Masters 2 or Masters 1 in 2020? And this map was in the pool since... Wasn't this map in for, like, 2019 to 2020, or was it 2020 to 2021? I was in for a long hell of... This... Yeah, they weren't updating maps. It was pretty funny. So this looks right now like it's going to totally catch Geralt off guard. Geralt's going to go out for a scout. We just have double Marine production behind it. No orbital. So see, what you do is you skip the orbital. It's a mind game. And then he needs to get a supply depot up in a second to totally get the dodge. 2 more Marines in production. And yeah, he's going to get... Oh, no, supply depot. Yeah, this could be... That, like, tips your hat right there if you don't get a supply depot to block an Adept, but he needs to see it. Adept's going to take the Zelnaga Watchtower. Concussive Shell researching a couple Marauders going out. There is going to be a Robo in the wall, so it looks like it's going to be 4-gate Blink. But lo and behold, our Protoss player is going to go into the natural. Going to see the Marine. He's going to try to shade into the main, which will be able to do so after. Oh, nice micro from Cuckoo. He's going to shade into the main. Oh, wait, he actually... He should have saw... I don't believe... Man, it doesn't look like he saw that. But it looks like the Adept's going to clean up the Marine. But the Marauders are already punching at the front. Probes are pulled. SCV going to try to buy some time. Do we have another Marauder in production? We do. Okay. Marauder's kind of derping back home for defense. But I don't think he needs to. Adept's going to be called back. An Immortal on the way, which is a smart move. But guess what? That's an Artosis pylon. Second pylon, not in range of the Robo, which is very unlucky for Geralt. The G-Man in trouble. Quote The Simpsons, Duckman needs help. One of the Marines does get cleaned up. Robe's fighting valiantly against concussive shell Marauders, but they're starting to overextend. Can the Immortal finish? Battery overcharge may not be available. And, okay, the Immortal's out, so, well, Geralt does hold this. Alrighty. This could be a quick one, honestly. Oh, went behind Dark Shrine. Someone's blinking at proxy Dark Shrine. He is called. Geralt takes game number 1. Yeah, those maps have been long out, the 2v2 maps. Guys, bear with me. I'm going to really quickly put my food in the oven as it's time to do so and set a timer. I will be right back before we start game number 2. All right, guys, in 10 minutes, I'm going to have to run to shut up my stove if this game number 2 goes on for longer. This time it's on Waterfall. Cheese stick. I'm making cheese steak. I'm making cheese sticks is the funny thing. And anyway,
Jedich says Dave put the pro is Protoss, you don't know the power of the dark, very dark shrine.
Spotting in the bottom left-hand corner of Waterfall. He's blue. Representing Psystorm Gaming, it is Geralt, our Protoss player. And in the upper right, his opponent, representing Team Roddy. Give it up for a Green Terran player, Mr. Cuckoo.
Anyways, love me, Sims. Give me all your money.
It's Mr. Green. And this time there's not going to be a proxy anything from Cuckoo. But shout out to Cuckoo for playing here too. And Geralt, these guys stayed up late. Poor Cuckoo had school earlier. A couple people mentioned it. And appreciate them staying up late and playing. All right. Probe going out, taking his third base. Wait, no, he's just searching for a proxy from Cuckoo. He's like, well, just in case. Maybe I had the order of the games mixed up here. Cuckoo is going out for a proxy Rax again. Maybe it was game... Yeah, I don't know. I may have had these reversed. We didn't have the order. I was mentioned game 1, actually, in my knowledge, but we'll see. Regardless, it's going to be a proxy Rax from Cuckoo again. And I think this is going to check out. SCV is going to go after the probe. CC going to go try to be secured, but there's not enough money yet. You look at this. It times out just right, though. So we do have the 400 minerals. This would be the same timing as a Reaper expand with the orbital. Okay, probe coming out, but guess what? The Marine is going to scare it away. Do we see... I wouldn't mind the supply depot just in case. I know it's a bit of a commitment. SCB going to hide the side. This is going to be a proxy factory as well. That would be interesting. Okay, there we go. I think this is game 2 because Cuckoo's more on top of this one. He's like, you know, we're going to make this so check out that Geralt will have no idea.
Jedich says the nonsense of the Cuckoo has been alerted with an ego of 250. Don't
right.
be scared of the Cuckoo.
Yeah, we do have a probe scouting out the third just in case. It's the same thing again. This is very clearly game number 2. Probe's going to go back, return home. Adept going to go out, and this time it's going to be at least scouted as something pretty normal. There should be 3 Marines out for the Adept at first. And Cuckoo has Concussive Shell finishing up with his second Marauder in production. All right, 3 Marines going to... No, mutant to TTS. Sorry, guys. I'll have a little bit, but I mentioned that before. Just for this, because it's a little bit much. A nice attempt at evading the TTS block for a minute. During the tournament. I literally mentioned that before. I'm like, yo, guys, it's a tournament. I'll let you have some, but it's... Honestly, too, I've had complaints from chat where some of you guys like it. Yeah. Some of you guys like it sometimes, but when you guys get out of the way, I noticed like we can have a lot of people in, you know, in chat, and I get complaints. It's a little obnoxious. Whether or not a few of you like it or not, it's what I hear back from other people. But we have it for a reason, and now is not a ladder session. All right. Show me you complain. There was a lot of people. Do I have enough people watch my channel, Green, that I can't exactly say. It's just at times. Everybody likes the TTS, but there's a time and a place. Anyway, the battery is in jeopardy here. There's enough units holding down the SCV. Unfortunately, was unable to repair the bunker, but I don't think it matters. I'd like to see a potential cancel if another SCV... no, it's just a Marine trickling down. Fine. Just saying. All right, some of this is going to be cleaned the hell up.
Dan Mako says chat abuses TT.
All right, here we go, and it is cock blocked again. The TTS 17 probes go down, and yeah. And there we have it. 18 workers have fallen for Geralt. I think Cuckoo is in a fantastic position this game. Stem is being researched. He has a decent army supply here in Geralt. Well, he just got a pylon back. Does have a battery again. Yep. I'm leaving it muted. I'll unmute it between games. Cuckoo's just mustering up the forces. He does have double orbitals. Yeah, it's looking economically great for our Terran player. Super lame. Sorry, Dan Mako. I mean, I don't know. It is a tournament. Regardless, whatever. I mean, I might consider doing it too. Yeah, imagine 69 channel points. I tried that before and people still didn't, but at the same time, I'll be honest, you guys have made me just want to not stream at times myself too, because of whatever, when it gets too ridiculous. Like, I'll even be like, yo guys, use TTS, then nobody does. So I'm actually thinking of getting rid of the channel point TTS, because I think people should have to pay for the TTS myself, but what do I know? Anyway, battery overcharge going down. I might consider lowering the ads if that was the case. I mean, if that's the only reason you watch Green, I don't know. We've literally shown your video like a gazillion times I've had thousands of viewers watch it, so just saying. My dinner will get burnt? No, not yet. At a 10-minute timer, we're fine. We see some subs right now. I might consider re-enabling TTS, alright? Anyway, now I'm not even talking about the game. Game's kind of sort of normalized, except for our Protoss is on 2 bases. Certainly behind, so he's going Dark Shrine. It's a 3 racks. Well, it's actually a 4 racks follow-up from Cuckoo. He still has combat shields finishing, stem, concussive, and +1. So this is a very powerful Terran army. He does have double orbitals, and is even going for a factory behind this.
Anyways, love me Sims.
Exactly.
Give me all your money.
Yeah, see, we still have the bot active. Alright, anyway. Hallucinated Phoenix is going down. Stalkers are going to catch the proxy racks.
Good. Let the hate go through the name of you.
Alright, Barracks is going to get this sizzled down. And I'm very hungry too as part of it, so I can't wait to eat. So we'll do a break before max packs and whatever. And maybe I will leave TTS on. But to be honest, I am considering in the next month, when if my stuff gets normalized, just doing that either way. Even if it's, we like to have fun, but sometimes, especially if I actually do grind on stuff, 2DT is going to go try to get out. We do have an eBay though, so potential for whatever, but it looks like it is going to, well, it's 3CC, but Cuckoo is just going to capitalize on his economic advantage. As we see here, army size in favor of Cuckoo, income certainly in favor of Cuckoo. Geralt going to take a third. He does have a sizable force, does have a battery, but our Terran player does have a good lead. He has to be careful though to respect this. Hydrate. Yeah, we will hydrate after. Dan Mako's in awe that I even shut him down. And my eye is burning from the smoke. Alright, let's see here. Third Nexus going down. And, yeah. We do have +1 infantry armor on the way with medevacs. Geralt looks like he's in a lot of trouble in game number 2. He even knew what was coming, but couldn't scout it. Dark Templar are going to block this. There's missile turrets up. At least one in the natural. And look at this. It's time for my stuff. Hey, Google. Stop timer. I don't want to spoil anything too, so we might let it on the camera for just a minute. So I shut off my... Alright, fine. TTS is enabled. Because I'm enabling TTS because I'm going to go grab this quick. We are following... camera.
Green Ultralisk says or.
All right, and I'm back. Looks to be like our Terran player.
As the Republican Legion is disorganized, the Separatists have launched an assault on their Discord server.
Colossi out. Stalkers are out. They're all trying to get the tools he needs to fight this, but the army supply is 2-1 in favor of our Terran player. And damn.
But victory is far from secure.
This is going on.
The drunk wars, David Tester has been more drunk than ever.
Let us take a look at what's going on. Cuckoo securing his third base. So much Terran coming. The Colossi in major trouble. Just barely escapes. And charge has finished, but extended thermal lance has not. Second Colossi in trouble as 4 Marauders pounce on it, but they are going to get cleaned up. Behind it, the Marines jumping in. The Widowmine's trying to fight. Dark Templar morphing into an Archon. Geralt with a valiant effort to hold this, but he's just damn behind in supply. The Archon does go down. He just doesn't have enough. I think we're going to see a game finish here. 2 Widowmine. Beautiful micro from Geralt, however. Probes are pulled, trying to kill the Bio Army, and actually doing a good job, but 16 do fall. It's about as good as a hold as he can do, considering, and he's hoping for the Desperation Disruptor.
Oh, I've been aimed again.
And I'm pretty sure we're about to see the end of it as Cuckoo is killing the third with a supply advantage, a base advantage, taking a fourth, and Geralt a little on copium in game number 2, because he actually scouted for what he held in game number 1, ironically won in game number 2 in a full plot twist. Oh my god, the Disruptor just falls even with battery overcharge. Geralt's hoping for some kind of comeback, hoping his opponent's more committed, but Terran. Only 1 Marine falls to the Disruptor, and that's it. Geralt trying to take another. He's trying his damnedest to stay in this, but it just does not look like it's going to happen. And there you have it, folks. Little cleanup here, Disruptor going. Wow, the Disruptor even gets pulled back, disjointed, and falls. Yeah, it's completely denied. This is game, folks. We just have a little bit of cope here for game number 2 from Geralt, who's probably just like, how the hell did I lose this when it didn't go on? And yeah, I have some scores to tell you guys that are just coming in because the live events have been played. The rest of this was earlier on because there's no way I can cover everything at the same time, obviously. So players had to go to bed and stuff. Most of this one was on EU, less Bio Ice. Yeah, this is just too much Terran. The upgrades increasing. Ghosts are out. And they're all trying to hang on by a thread. Does manage to get a third, though, which is pretty impressive. He's done as much as he has, but 11 army supply to this. 57 from our Terran. It's regrouping, constantly pushing.
Says I dream with Sun Tzu watching this.
Oh boy, you dream with Sun Tzu watching this, huh? Ooh, 1 Marauder is cleaned up, but this is not enough of an army. We can't even call this an army. It's a paltry little couple of units trying to do God's work against what they can't. And Cuckoo takes the second game with a point on the board. That said, I'm going to get my food out of the oven. Before we go on to max packs, I'm going to do a little poll here. I am going to do a poll here. What do we have left? So we have max packs versus Bio Ice and max packs versus Cuckoo. We'll see what you guys want. Give me a few minutes. I might actually just eat it for a few. What series next? Max packs. Bio Ice. PVZ. Max packs versus Cuckoo. PVT. Give me just a bit. Thank you, thank you.
Green Ultralisk says if you know neither the enemy or yourself, you will succumb in every battle. Cheddar says cap kappa dat kappa clapper clip clap. Gagadantas says ski bidey do bap do bap. Cheddar says to be dap cap kappa dap dappy wap.
Giddy up.
SC2_Alexandros says, where's the scat man?
All right, guys, who did you vote for? I know it was a minute late or something. What's up, Flapjack? How you doing, buddy? What is up? We have bangers. You might want to check this out, Flap, if you just got in. We've had some really good games. Max Pax Geralt was a fucking banger. All of them were actually pretty good earlier on the lives and otherwise. Did I miss something here? Just a lot of TTS. Ghostface, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Guys, what was the poll results? Who did you want to see? Max Pax versus Cuckoo or Max Pax versus Geralt? Or versus BioWice, rather. Hello? Hi, Flapjack. Chat.
Gagadantas says, what does the fox say? Ring ding 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 ring ding.
Max versus... Okay. The poll was Max Pax versus BioWice. Thank you, Gene Sim. Alright. Game numero uno. That was 1-1. Well, alright. We're just gonna go on to Max Pax versus BioWice. Alrighty. Let me just make sure. Alright, we're just gonna start on this. Let's go on to game number 1. And is Max Pax versus BioWice. Nah. Oh, either way, that's what we're going into. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand... Oh. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. In the blue, give it up for the Prince of Denmark himself. Representing Psystorm Gaming is Max Pax in the blue. And his opponent in the upper left, also representing Psystorm Gaming, give it up for BioIce in the red, Mr. Zergy Zerg. Ooh, he's doing something cheeky here. Look at this. We had an extractor cancel from BioIce. He's like, shit, I'm up against Max Pax. How you doing, Portiforion? Guys, the VOD's going to be a little better. This is the replay segment. I know I'm scaring some people away in the 2 seconds, and they got mad because of TTS, blah, blah, blah. I did some major ass casting earlier. We had some good things. Poriforion, how you doing? Well, Chip Fripp, thank you. And if you're not following, I appreciate the follow. Mr. Chippers of Frippers, or any of you guys still remaining in chat here. I know I had to do a few things. Imagine just taking, like, you know, 10 minutes here, 5 minutes there, when you're casting a lot. Protoss OP. Well, we shall see in this best of 2. As these are next Tuesday, we got another one. We have Group Stage D, and followed by the playoffs of the event. It's been a lot of stuff in this tournament, and I actually might structure some tournaments similarly in the future, as I catch up on stuff and then do an open. Yeah, it's been a minute, Poriforion. You must have been a busy guy. Good to see you. Good to see you. He's going to be a 1-gate wall from Max Pax. Or, not surprisingly in this map. He's still out there harassing with the probe. Nothing cheeky out of BioIce to go hide the drone. He's just going to continue on. I don't like the long distance mining. He's going to return cargo. No, he's going to go up. Probe still out there. Look at that probe from Max Pax. He's just like Dennis the Menace right here. Max Pax with his probes. BioIce actually could go and secure an earlier third if he wanted to, but is choosing not to, or at least have a probe in position somewhere to beat Max Pax. But he's going to open with the 2 queens, not the 2 lings immediately, but he's going for metabolic boost. So Max Pax is just going to go home for now. It looks like behind it is going to be a Twilight opener for Max Pax this game. Yeah, Geralt 2-0'd Max Pax, guys. That's what I'm saying. Flapjack, I hope you're still here because that was the big news to report. It was a 2-0 from Geralt earlier on. And that was casted live. And probably the most hyped up cast I had would have been in any outcome because those guys play like monsters. And Geralt really had to work for those games, let me tell you. I hope Max Pax isn't too upset in his losses, but he's got a good head on his shoulders, that kid. Adept is going to take some serious damage, going to shade back, though. Still useful once it regains its shields. In defense of a third base, potentially. All right, Max Pax going for DT Archon. Yeah, tell me that is not some crazy stuff. This OSC Masters Cup has been awesome. We've had some strange results, kind of like the DreamHack qualifiers. But I'm so glad I partnered up with Eddie to do this thing. Shout out again to Eddie and to OSC, the Online Sports Championship. I've done Rising Star in the past. Had the opportunity to do part of a King of the Hill for Steadfast. And that was... Man, that felt pretty good to fill in for the Steadfast man. And we did catch up on the final game before he resumed his series. So, very good stuff. All right, it's going to be 3 Adepts. What a way to psych your opponent out to. 4 Adepts. So, like, Max Pax is going with the perfect time for a DT Archon drop. Roach Warren coming. Melee coming out here, too. It looks like it's going to be a Resonating Glaive Adept play. And BioIce couldn't confirm. It's actually DTs. So, Max Pax still... How are you that good at the game? Like, how could you be this good at the video game? Like, already the timing can be rough for some people. The DT's warping in right here. And guess what? 3 DTs. Gonna scare this away. Chisel away at all of this. Do they go for the Spore? They do not. They're gonna go chase this down. I would go for the Spore. Oh, he sees there's another Spore trying to land. DT's scaring the hell out of this. Just the Adept putting pressure and disjoining the Lings. I don't like this position for Max Pax as much because there is a Spore. He loses 1 Dark Templar, and now there's another Spore. I think he should have just aggressed over here. Is going to get it. Wow, look at that micro, though. Saves them. But both take some damage to their bodies. Yeah, exactly. But I always tell people, Geralt is a force to be reckoned with in PvP. But just showing the difference in how people play and whatever, it was amazing, too, because Geralt's pushing like a pretty normal for being at that skill level. You know, he's in a couple hundred APM. Max Pax was pushing almost 400 APM. He was 350s. Yeah, I just was curious to see in the series as it was going on, and my God, they were both like just insane plays from both players, and not an easy victory for Geralt, to say the least. He'll be okay. He knows you can lose some too. Like, we've seen upsets all over StarCraft, especially this year, I think, in EPT Open Cups, and all sorts of events. So players do recoup morally. I think Geralt was just feeling it after that game number 1, and he came in hot in game number 2. But anyway, in this game, Max Pack's putting some serious pressure with the roaches. Or on the roaches, rather, with these Archons. Does take a lot of shield damage, so he has to respect this, and his War Prism does have a lot of hull damage. Max Pack's taking a little more, but does save the Archons. Gets a couple pot shots on the Queen's 4th base going down. Gonna complete for BioIce. Here we are talking in previous series, and this is another good one. Blink, and Blink is gonna finish up +1 on the way for Max Pax, as he is going to scout for the 4th, try to put a little pressure on, maybe catch a worker or two, maybe get some larva, try to get anything. Does get a worker. Is going to, again, fight into the queens. Does he get one? Oh, gets a queen, but saves both, and that Warp Prism is putting its work in. Let's take a look at the trades as Max Pax goes to take a 4th. We got Glial Reconstitution coming for our Zerg player, so he's got Roach Beat on the way, and +1 ranged attacks is finished earlier. Max Pack's going to have +1 of his own finishing. He's going to an extended Thermal Lance Colossus behind this. As I said, this has been a build he's been doing lately. We're seeing it. He's trying to set his own kind of meta. Actually, I really like this as a DT kind of opener guy. He goes in with DT pressure, building 4 Adepts, and then kind of transitions into +1 Blink Stalker. So it ends up being like the hero build a bit. You're just putting pressure on with some other stuff, maybe trying to find some value. Honestly, it could even be game-ending damage depending on how you choose to use it. Your league and what is scouted by your opponent. Obviously, the build order counters are possible, but that being said, Blink has completed. +1 has completed for Protoss. +2 ranged attacks for a Zerg player. He's getting more spores, and I believe we do have a Colossus coming across the map. Creep spread going down, left and right, and Max Pax is going to blink at the last second. That's one less creep tumor. Did the Observer go down? The Observer did fall. Corrosive Bile is going to go in the front and to clean up the force fields in the back. However, we are going to see a Hydra Den and Infestation Pit go behind this. We saw BioAce against Geralt get into a little bit of a position where he forgot to build the Lurker Den and the Hive. Actually, I think he got the Hive tech but forgot the Lurker Den. Anyway, Max Pax has the Robo Bay, is going to be in the +2. Our Zerg player in a +2 ranged as well, especially considering he's focusing on Roach Ravager and probably attempting to go into Hydra Lurker. Beautiful surround from Max Pax with a blink. And the Colossus in there to get some extra damage, mostly on the Ravagers, but it all adds up. He is behind an army supply, but taking some pretty damn good fights here. A nice micro with the War Prism. I think he's going to clean this army the hell up. And yeah, we're going to have a little bit of time before the rest of these roaches pop. Max Pax warping in more. Another Colossi on the way behind this. Let's take a look at the trades here in a moment as this engage goes on. Yeah, another blink forward on a little surround, but Max Pax is blink on cooldown. Does some nice splits, but does eat a bile or two. Yeah, this is quite the fight here. And oh my God, the damage. Missile attacks +2 does complete for our Zerg player. We do lose an Archon. Another Observer's out in the map. The second, well, where is that other Colossi? It's derping across the map here. He's like, hey, let me join the fight. MaxPax now securing even Stevens' army supply, and +2 ground weapons have completed for him as well. It's the wild way to play. Oh, the Colossi eats some nasty biles, and it is on its last leg. Drone's even trying to kill the Colossi. GG is called, and MaxPax takes game numero uno in this series. All right, we're going to move on to game number 2. And what a banger. That's... I don't know about you guys, but I kind of like that build. And we don't really... You don't really see people going to Blink Stalker Colossi that often. I've been a fan of seeing this come up out of MaxPax and PvZ. Just really cool stuff. So let's go on to game number 2 of another Psystorm Gaming versus Psystorm Gaming matchup of BioIce versus MaxPax. MaxPax versus BioIce. However you want to look at it. Anyway, we're on to our second game. And you know what? We're gonna change it up here. We are going to change it up here. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Inside and Out. He's red. He represents Psystorm Gaming. He's our Zerg player. It's Mr. BioIce. Coming in to try to take a map in this best of 2. And his opponent in the upper right, up a point. The Prince of Denmark himself, also from Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the blue. So yeah, pretty crazy stuff to see. Is MaxPax going to secure the block? It looks like he is going to be able to. There just isn't enough minerals. That's going to be quite the delay to BioIce. He still gets it at a decent time. Nah, it's going to be a couple seconds delayed from even the point where he wanted to. He's almost at a minute hatch. About 58 it went down. And it's going to be a 16, well, not 17, 18 hatch. I think it was 18 hatch by the time it went out. And gas pool behind it for BioIce. All right, let's see what game 2 brings us, as we do have a 20 Nexus. 21 core. I'm sure, well, MaxPax might go 20 core. He's big on the 20 core. There it is, 20 core. Let's go. Skip a worker. He wants that faster tech. Probe still being a nuisance over here. Making BioIce mauled. As he was able to delay the natural and force it out of position. Yeah, forcing long distance mining. BioIce was considering a third hatch. He's like, nah, there's going to be an adept. I don't want to risk it. He could have done it, though. I kind of would have wanted to see a third hatch right there, but yeah, it's a little smarter. BioIce, just go back. You could have the faster third. He always has a little bit delayed third in this case. Yeah, I would have rather seen take this drone, just move him down, man. Okay, there's gonna be another Twilight opener for MaxPax. Let's see if we... I wonder if he does the same build again. How Giga Chad would that be? This is replays from earlier. I casted 5 best of 2s live, and the rest are all from replay. So we have one more series I'm going to be covering after this, and that is MaxPax versus Cuckoo. Take a look at the bracket, Ranger. We had some interesting results. We had a surprise plot twist. I hope MaxPax doesn't get mad at me. You have to see this bracket to see. You believe it for yourself. You'll be very shocked at one in particular, being a Protoss yourself. And good to see you. Okay, a pretty big link commitment with Metabolic Boost going across the map. I don't really hate it. Adept going in across. Go, Doc. Go, Mr. Green. Metabolic boost coming down. GG. BioAce. Wait, what? And that was it. I think BioAce was... Huh. Well, that was a short one. You heard this guy's from Sweden? Nah, my dude. Okay, I guess that was a short series. He's joking around about max packs. Alright, so anyway, Cuckoo. He's Mega Kappa. Game number 1 of Max Packs versus Cuckoo. But the results aren't reported for all these until they're casted live, I believe. Hopefully these guys didn't do it on Liquipedia. Let me take a look at the bracket myself just to make sure. And I gotta make sure I didn't miss anything for casting. But it's cool because the maps are a little different too. So the map, guys, I gotta read you off the maps we've had and options we've had. Cosmic Sapphire, Data Sea, Inside and Out, Moondance, Stargazers, Tropical Sacrifice, Waterfall, Eternal Empire, Everdream, and Nightshade. 3 old maps. Very cool stuff. I'm from the UK. At the end of the event, I know it's a lot for the players to play for, but truthfully, I'm thinking of trying to plan something out in different format with some other folks to do this. Jesus Christ. Mr. Green, of course, you know with my accent. Some people mix me up for Canada, but I'm from New York, baby. Upstate New York. Alright, you know that. Green's just messing with you guys here. Alright, so, very good one. I'm from New Zealand. Austria or US? Yes, I'm from Austria. Benefit, I highly doubt I am. Unfortunately, are you going? Like, I'm not like super sad, but I'm expecting to be back from work, and I would have to take literally, I would have to drive like 4 to 5 hours after work on a Friday to get a hotel. It's going to be a costly endeavor for me just to hang out for the day, and I'm not going to be casting or anything. So, I mean, it would be fun to hang out with the gang and meet everybody. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to go to DreamHack now. Like, that one's unfortunate, but now I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to go to DreamHack Atlanta, even though I had the tickets, because I doubt I'm going to be able to take work. We'll see what happens. Like, everybody was all stoked for Dave to be at DreamHack, at least. And it benefit, you know, I want to go too. It's unfortunately a big sad. I thought I might be casting it. Like, if I was casting too or whatever for like a bit of it or whatever, I'd probably be a little more too, but also it's kind of rough to, like, you know, I like to go support this. If I was working and stuff right now and not on this break, I'd be like, yeah, I'll go support the team. It'll be fun. Like, I'm not a negative Nancy on that, but it's just a simple matter of that stuff. So if I was like getting paid to cast, I would consider it just part of it, so I could at least have like some kickback on that, or even, you know, casting live would make it feel good. Yeah. It's in Atlanta, Green. You'd have to come to Georgia, United States. All right, without further ado, let's go on to game number 1 of Cuckoo versus Max Packs. Max Packs versus Cuckoo. We got a Protoss versus Terran. And here we are, spawning in the upper right-hand corner. Give it up for Psystorm Gaming's Max Packs in the blue. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Team Roddy. He is our green Terran player. It is Cuckoo. I'm trying to get my congestion back here again. It has nothing to do with smoking cap. Anyway, we got a low ground set up for Max Packs against Cuckoo. Cuckoo looks like he might actually be doing something cheeky. That is a pre-barracks, pre-gas SCV. Max Packs is going to see it in pathing. not a normal time scout. That's, if nothing else, it's an early scout. But oh wow, at the last second, he's gonna go over. Cuckoo is gonna go for a proxy. Are we gonna see that proxy Marauder play he did against Geralt? That's what we're gonna see. There's gonna be one in Madrid and Rotterdam. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Stormgate's coming up. Everybody's just talking about Stormgate. All the all of our big dudes in StarCraft. Oh, is Cuckoo gonna lose that SCV? He's not for the moment. Probe might go back for it. In fact, I think that's exactly the... No, Max Pack's gonna be annoying. Cuckoo is going for that second Rax, and Max Pack set up on the low ground could be kind of rough. If he doesn't anticipate this Marine going out. SCV chasing the probe, and Cuckoo is going to time this out just right, but Max Pack's is Giga Chad brain, so he may just scout this out. Let's see here. Both guys younger. I don't know. Alexandros, I have high doubts that Purple War is going to be as popular as Stormgate. I do think it has potential. I know I should have played on it, whatever, but it seemed like a cool game, though. Does seem like it has potential to be a really good game. Did Max Pack scout? No, that's just out of range. It's Giga Chad placement, too, by the way. We're not going to see an orbital for a while, of course. But I do like the reactor play out of this, too, so he's going to have double Marine production behind this as everything stabilizes out. Concussive Shells is on the way. Marauder here. Adept going out to scout the main base, anyway. We are going to see the 2 Marine production. Cuckoo does have the full wall. And Max Pax is setting up his natural. Getting another Adept. He's going Star... Oh, no, he's going Twilight. Marine is pretty damaged. And, oh. That CC is delayed. 2 Marines not going to be able to seal the deal. That Adept looks like it's going to clean the hell out of this net. Well, second Adept coming. That SCV's in a lot of trouble. Cuckoo trying desperately to save it. He still has the wall open, so the jig may be up. But guess what? Behind it, we have no other units in production for Max Pax. Going into the Robo behind this, he's got 2 Concussive Shell Marauders pushing with an SCV. And he could deny Warp Gate. This may force a... Well, actually, Max Pax could shade in. It's going to force a recall. Bunker going to try to go down, but with the 2 Adepts and the probes, that is 1 dead SCV delaying the bunker. Okay, funnily enough, Concussive Shell Marauders against the Adepts and the probes. I give it in favor of the Adepts and the probes. Shield Battery is going to finish up here eventually. And the probes still being damn annoying to the Marauders. More in production. Guess what? Max Pax was going for DTs. Man, Max Pax has been loving DTs today. It's beautiful stuff. He is, but Max Pax was already set up for a DT play. That's what I figured the 2 Adepts were for, and why the 3rd unit wasn't out. He was already set up for DTs, and guess what? The follow-up to this is 3 racks. Cuckoo didn't even send a probe down, or an SCV down to finish this off, so he doesn't even have his second base coming down. This is really rough for Cuckoo. I think this is going to be game very shortly. War Prism on the way. 2 Stalkers and 2 Shield Batteries are certainly enough. There is no battery overcharge available. But I think this is going to be just fine. Defensive DTs can even be a factor, and STEM is going to complete here. Cuckoo cancels the base, says, heck it, we're all in. We're all in, baby. He's going to pull the boys. War Prism is scouted. It is going to be a little delayed and a little annoying, but STEM is not completely completed. And it is going to be a boys pull. The Dark Temple are going to seal the deal no matter what. There is an orbital, and guess what? There was a mule behind it because of the boys pull. This is just a build order counter. The Dark Shrine's done. Max Pax has supply available. Cuckoo down on workers, way ahead on units. An Immortal even coming out is going to be kind of nice. Max Pax with another pylon going down. But again, Invisible Men are just going to win the game. 1 Invisible Man even might be enough to tip the hat and tip the scales for Cuckoo. Oh, the force field was beautiful. Max Pax is playing this perfectly, but a bit of a build order counter as things played out. GG. Max Pax takes the first game with class and style. Very well played by Cuckoo. Very nice attempt at a cheese as we've seen him do. He's been doing a lot of that against... it's actually... We've seen Korean players popularize that and a lot of EPT Cups and such, and open tournaments in general lately. Anyway, up a point. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice in the blue. Give it up for Max Packs. From Psystorm Gaming. And in the upper right, his opponent from Team Roddy. In the green, it is Cuckoo. Hey, what up, Yeti? Honestly, I think Storm, there's a lot of people thinking it's going to be better in terms of overall reach and audience and some more casual play, and still, I just hope the professional side is good. Like Roddy was even talking about this too. So the 1v1 competitive mode, that's my concern, is they put enough emphasis on that as well, but those guys are so experienced. That's why I do think it's going to be a really good game, but hopefully they get enough of a backing for it to go well. And welcome, Yeti Spaghetti. Yeti, take a look at the bracket. We had some interesting results. And I think this is the last series. We're gonna have to double check the bracket, in fact, to see if I'm missing anything. All right, looks like a more standard opener from Cuckoo this game. He's like, you know what? Didn't work out so well in game number 1. We're going to try a different approach in game 2. Barracks is going to finish for Cuckoo. Max Fax has gotten him out a little more, but being a little safe. He's like, yeah, we're not going to low ground it. The low ground actually worked out, and it's not easy to do for Protoss. Look at Max, but look at that micro, the API. I mean, he's just perfect. You can just see how much this kid puts into the game. Did you guys see that? In the perfect circle around it. Like... Sure, it wasn't like... That was just insane to see. Yeah, good luck, Yeti. Yeti, remember my advice to any of you in the casino. Don't go over what you go in with. Go in with an amount and leave it at that. But definitely wish you the best, Yeti. You're going to take him down to Kirktown. Hey, welcome Samo as well. Yeti and Samo in the house. The breaks and the European, most of the European people going to sleep now. But man, thanks to CSO for turning out for their players too. And all the players probably lurking, my team, other teams. Everybody, but especially the players for going in. And especially Eddie and OSC for getting us together mostly. All right, the Adept will not deny the CC. Oh, beautiful. He loads it up, prevents the shade. Beautiful play from Cuckoo. Does delay his orbital for a second, but is going to save the SCV for a bit. He's going to need that orbital eventually, though, so that was a very good move from Cuckoo. Double Reaper opener is going to find some value against Max Packs. He needs to get more than 2 workers, though. Is going to clean some of this up. Both Reapers going to head back. And damn, that Adept is giving him so much value, though. All right, we got to... He even... Okay, he ekes the SCV out. The Shade is not going. He had a chance to, but he's not being greedy. He does go back. He knows there's 2 Reapers. Max Packs losing 3 probes behind that, too. And that's it. The only trade so far. But Cuckoo has a very delayed orbital. I do like the 3cc, though. He is going 3-Rex. Cuckoo's a big fan of the bio builds like this, but Max Packs is going into Blink. We've seen him do Dark Templar against game number 1 too. We're doing it. I've been sick for days, but we're starting to get a little better. I'm starting to get congested again. I'm going to take a moment to go clean out a little bit here. It's been a very good tournament today with huge upsets. Zeralt 2-0ing Max Packs. I hate to say it. Max Packs, I'm like, fuck you, Dave. I'm not gonna do any more coaching with you. It's an upset. We all like upsets from time to time. But just everybody playing really well. Young Yakov, we had a good mix-up of... This OSC's been great. Some old maps. I would have liked to seen one on Nightshade. Great casting today. Well, I had a couple of moments. Green Ultralist, you're probably sleeping, and Dan Mako is probably a little upset. I enabled TTS again. I just was like, come on, guys. We're in the tournament time. All right, we got some Mule Hammer going down. Max Pac's not in a hurry for a 3rd base. He's going for an all-in. Knowing Max Pax isn't really an all-in, though. He's going to go for a 4-gate blink build. Going to try to put some pressure here. Stem, combat shields, and +1 coming down. This isn't all in, though, so if he gets the pressure, he gets the damage. It's good. Third base is not scouted. Look at that pylon placement, though. Just, that is so clutch close to it. It almost looks like it's off. It is a Warp Prism first. Max Pax is going to warp in some more Stalkers. And, yeah, take it from there. He does have a third, very delayed behind it. So, yeah, I like this. See, this is, in my opinion, how you do it. Okay, I'm wrong. Max Pax is not all-inning the 4-gate blink. He is being cautious. He wants to put the pressure. He's going to take a third. You know, he's not over-committing on economy, but he's hoping to get damage and then just, you know, be able to play the game out, which is a little bit different way to play this. And he's even going to debate his opponent, split off the Stalkers, going in, getting some pressure into the main with a potential warp and a charge and forge follow-up. This is good, absolutely great stuff from Max Pax. Some nice micro here, and he's going to clean this the heck up. It does take a lot of hull damage, but 9 SCVs is totally worth it. We're seeing combat shields and +1 just finishing up, so these Stalkers are still pretty good, but it is a concussive stim opener, and that's pretty damn good against Stalkers. However, charge is clicking away here. Third base coming down from Max Pax. He hasn't really been producing workers for a while because he couldn't, but there's a stiff, so okay, supply block just frees up. So you get more Stalkers. And again, combat shield's not done just yet. The 2 Adepts going to be annoying. Going to be a little bit of a presence and pressure against our Terran. Both going to get killed on the process. But there's going to be a lot of damage done here from our Protoss player. Oh, but Max Pax is in jeopardy of losing the Warp Prism. And a lot of Stalkers. That being said, combat shield's going to finish up for Cuckoo, and Max Pax has delayed the third base from going down, and that's why I kind of like this. He didn't all in on an all-in. He has 4 gates. He's going to have 4 more in production with charge, with +1 kicking behind it. So now he can start doing charge a lot run-bys. And again, the third base is not landed because, well, there's still a reasonable amount of Stalkers. Army supply just a little behind for Max Pax, but he can keep the pressure up. And with the 8 gates finishing up here, he can go ham with the charge a lot push. But I think Cuckoo saw that. He doesn't have enough to really deal with everything. And obviously with 3 racks, you're not going to have tanks defensively against the Stalkers. Okay, so we're going to see some charge lots coming in the front with this. Maybe. And then we're going to have them load in and warp in into the main. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he's waiting for the third CC. So the... Okay. I'm calling it now. Cuckoo. Now with no medevac, 2 medevacs are on the way. Yep, they're just now starting. Max Pax is okay, he's going back home. I thought he was going to put a little pressure here. He has the observer. He sees the third base running in. He is waiting, but that is 1 damaged Warp Prism. Third base is scanned and scouted from Cuckoo. But Max Pax had to put some pressure on the injured Marauders, and Marines are going to be the first targets. Warp Prism going to go out into the main, and guess what? Max Pax knows the third's landed. I just kind of wish he did it right here, but there's some really good SimCity from Cuckoo for charge lots. That said, Max doesn't immediately jump on it. Okay, he's going to delay the +1 armor. Max Pax coming in with a couple Zealots over here to disjoint our Terran player, kind of going in from 3 positions potentially. He's just waiting with these Stalkers. He's going to potentially jump in the back. Zealot's getting a little bit of damage, but killing the eBay and denying +1's pretty good. Couple of Widow Mines in production here. Our Terran player is going to push this back. He does have medevacs now. More Zealot warp-ins are going to be great. Cuckoo down on workers. There is an early as hell Ghost Academy, which normally I think that'd be pretty nice, but Max Pax has dealt so much damage. Oh, beautiful Widow Mine hits, however. This is crazy. And, yeah, Army supply looking like it's growing for Max Pax. He's still getting some pressure with these Zealots. 10 workers fall. It's 44-71, and Max Pax, being Max Pax, has a 4th at 9 minutes completed, even with the very delayed economy. Storm is now finishing. We got the Warp Prism. That's risky, though. That Warp Prism's so damaged. It sounds crazy, but, man, just a 1 stim push with enough Marines in it. That thing's just not even like all of them, just some. That thing's just dead. Absolutely crazy shit. This is just a fantastic... I'm telling you, today's been a great day for OSC and a great StarCraft day. I know we got in between DreamHack and everything, just all sorts of good stuff going on. And again, this is just Group C. I have no idea who's playing in Group D. Could be a banger. We've had all sorts of players of all different sides from all over the place in these. And the playoffs will be starting the following week, I believe. I think they're in October. Yeah. Ooh, and Archon's attempting to be morphed, but a voice pull is going to be the play. But, oh, the storms are devastating. Oh, my God. This is crazy. Nice EMPs and great Widow Mine shots earlier, but Max Pax takes 2 points. And that is all she wrote, unless I missed something else. I think that is everything. Different results from previous weeks. And bear with me here. I do believe we covered them all. Again, most of this stuff, we did catch a lot live, but there was, you know, for the times for these guys, they got to play it out in a couple hours, and we had 5 hours of casting, pretty much, more or less. Say about 4 and change, 4.5 hours of casted events, and that was the entire group stage C. Give me a moment while I switch into regular Dave mode. Actually, I'm going to put this on for a second for a cue. This is for the VOD, so I know where to highlight just in case. This is just for the VOD, so I know where to look for YouTube and for my highlight, all right? All right, and in 3, I'm just leaving this for a few. And we're back. We are back in business. In regular day mode. All right, let's see here. Great games. Thank you guys for the turnouts too, and response for the big raid-in as well. We needed, we wanted some coverage here, or some support, and we got it. Really appreciate the hell out of everybody from all the teams that supported too. I think we probably had a little bit of turnout from. I'm sure I know from Psystorm. I know from CSO, obviously, they were happy for us to follow young Yakov. We're going to do a bit of ladder and some other stuff, too. At the end, I got to remember to label this differently. But, yeah, thank you guys. How are you guys doing?